Jaralan first through the door. I was just messaging you back. What-ho, friend? Nom Nom Fighter. What-ho? Coming in, coming in. You legendary heroes. Yeah, Purple Crew first through the door. Sadlin. What-ho? Yo!
Choo choo.
I couldn't possibly comment on that statement, Arden, but thank you, yo. 20 months, you feckin' legend. How are you doing? Gatros Watu! Coming in, coming in. Yeah, cursed Gundam. Sorry, just before kickoff, Jaralan sent me Nigel Thornbury Gundam, and I could have lived my whole life having never seen that. Yet here we are. So, come on in, friends, come on in. I'm glad... Ooh, that's very
Kicks in the door, what you woo. Doors are not made for kicking.
Says
Links
you.
into a corner.
Shackle, thank you kindly for 200, you feckin' legend. How are you doing? What? Ho, friend! Fellas, you're what, ho? Oh, I'm just glad nothing at all is happening in the games industry today. Nope, no news, nothing to talk about. So I'm just gonna have to talk to you all about Gundams all day. Oh well. No, there's a ton of stuff going on today. Friends, we are not gonna be hurting for chat topics. Kisa, Wato. Jaralan says, I found one I really like. RGM powered 78 GM. Chunky boy. Needs a black and yellow paint job though. Ooh. Well, I'm going to stalk your Gundam there, Jaralan. And go from there. There's a ton of Vigigamey stuff to talk about. Ooh. It's got some solid heft to it.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yay!
Online. All systems nominal.
Alnus close behind
What's so?
Adun, who I called Arden again because apparently I'm falling back on odd habits. Sorry. Here's me slowly getting my sorry ass going. So both Adun and Alnus, thank you both. 20 months and then 19 months. Feckin' yo. Seriously, I genuinely do not think I say enough nice things about all of you lot. And every time I'm confronted with like super long sub sprees, I'm like, I don't know what to say. I'm amazed anyone sticks around with me for more than a day. So, Kakadu, Square Peg, Alnus, Graphite Sparrow, Numbers, Steppergen, Wraith, what-ho, friends? Come on in, come on in. Hyper Owl, did I say hello? Hope I did. But yeah, we'll get into games industry topic stuff just as everybody's filtering in. There's so much to talk about today, my friends. Like, I didn't even get into everything that Tal with the cheeky Yell Snipe. I've just realised why the alerts are so loud. It's because I've got my audio turned right down from playing Tarkov. So let's bring the tunes up. Balance that out. There we go. How are you doing, friends? All hail Tal, 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 Ist, Tal, Tal, Tal. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Alice is like, you say a lot of things. I always take a few more. It's a good way of doing it. Tal, Tal, knife, Tal. I don't know, it's not working. To Shikata. Oh, Shikanta? Shikata? God, I'm sorry, I'm butchering that. But to you, Wato! I'm gonna say it's morning because I like to believe that morning is a state of mind. That is to be the state of mind after one has just woken up. Tal's like, don't knife me! No, but one does need blood to properly summon a Tal. If you're not prepared to bleed, are you truly prepared to summon Tarlakus? Austin Spafford, what ho, friend? Nom Nom. So, what has been going on with your lovely selves? I have a bunch of stuff to talk about for the schedule this week. I want to wait until everybody's got a chance to come on in before we chat into the games industry stuff, because holy feck, we've got the serious, we've got the silly, we've got the redonkulous. Kimball, what-o? Come on in. Oh, yeah, Kimball, there's no way I could explain that to a crowd of people.
You said bell peppers.
But thank you for reminding me of that.
Name's Asimov Solensen. Are you listening?
Numbers, I did see what you posted. That is something. So friends,
Bell peppers and beef.
now, Numbers, you've worked on this one directly, right?
Well, it's not.
It is.
Because
broke.
Ket and Numbers both work over at the Funko Pops board game division, which has a very specific name which is escaping my mind. But Numbers, in my defense, this is my first coffee. But they've been doing the Funko Universe, which is like a little turn-based board game, but mixing all sorts of nonsense. They just Funko games. Thank you. I don't know, Numbers. I guess I got myself in a little tizzy about thinking it was super long. Oh, MDH writes, Watto. So they just announced their Game of Thrones set. What this means is that you can have...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Kakaru, thank you for the host. You can have Jon Snow throw down with any member of the Golden Girls. You can have Arya Stark prove how easy it would be to kill Voldemort with a knife. Like... Batman versus a White Walker? Let's feckin' do it. Like... Numbers... What?
Yes.
What?
You know
Your
there are
team?
three things
What?
that I particularly
What
hate.
the Funko Games team have achieved by trying to balance all of these different IPs
Animals
together
and women
feels like it
with
must be
attitudes.
the biggest headache of all time. And one of these days we will have to chat about the Funko
Three
meta.
of them neatly gathered in our ship.
But for right now, I'm reveling in the just sheer ridiculousness. It is to board games what Lego Dimensions was for video games, you know what I mean? Or what Lego is to regular Lego. Wow. I'm just going to be a wealth of witty banter today. Alnus is asking for Sauron versus Fraser and Niles. Have they done Lord of the Rings?
Special bell peppers and beef.
I bet Niles is fecking ridiculous. Okay, I'm calling it now. Niles is OP on the meta. I'm just calling it now. Going back, Num Num's saying they've been playing Paper Mario. Sorry, you started telling me that, and I got very easily distracted. For the third or fifth time for a project. It's a feckin' amazing game, and every few years I replay it, and I refine my love for it. That's way cool. It's interesting because we often talk about games which have replayability in the sense of different approaches, different unlockables, but we very rarely talk about games that you can replay and enjoy artistically. You know what I mean? Where the experience isn't necessarily tailored for repeat plays, yet the depth of the experience allows for it. Does that make a weird sense? And it might be because I did some voice recording for a thing. I don't want to go talk about it just yet because I want to wait until it's all starting to come together. But I was thinking about the whole with standard linear mediums. You can read the same book or watch the same film or watch the same telly show multiple times, and each time you can see little bits that you hadn't through the first time. But more so than that, you can get a different read, a different meaning from how artistically deep you want to go into it, which rewards rewatching. I mean, it's easiest to point out in cinema, but what is the equivalent of that for games? And I don't mean like roguelikes where it's a random challenge every time, or open world games like Skyrim where you can basically roll a different character. Like linear games that you play, but you get more from the depth of it each time. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm not asking for... This isn't like a quiz. There isn't a straight-up answer. Jaralan just adding, Pikachu stands above all. Well, no duh. Number says, we have not announced Lord of the Rings, and that's all I can say. Gotcha.
Plate's warm. Plate's warm. Thank you. You forgot to eat.
I did forget to eat. Oh, I'm glad one of us remembered. When you said I forgot to eat, I was like, oh yeah. Okay, so friends, make yourself a cup of tea. Coming in. There's so much going on in the industry today. We've got a ton to talk about. Hi, Browsers. I hope you're feeling better. Atoku, Watto, friends. Yeah, I know. Will forgot to eat. Shocking revelation. Kaima says, tried branding my stupid golf game this weekend. Something to do. I mean, the branding you did around the beers was feckin' legendary. Ninja's like, I don't usually eat till dinner. We've all been there. We've all been there. Oh, Austin, Austin, I hope I said hello. How are you doing, Austin? What a fit. Coming in. All right, so let's get the boring stuff out of the way first. This week's schedule, if you haven't seen it, it's a couple little changes. The Blackout Club is back. Oh, Zuo, Watto. Blackout Club's back. Heaven's Vault's taking a break this week. So today we've got a very weird little like Neo Battle Royale Kite Ninja. I don't even know what to call it. It could be great, could be trash. Art style and at least the concept looks interesting enough to get me to have a look at it. And considering how much we've got to chat about, a Battle Royale game is not a terrible thing, because the pacing around Battle Royale games is great for having a banter. God, I have to have a look at my own schedule now. So the schedule page is back, but it is by no means easier to get to. Wednesday, Fiona and I want to do a stream together, but we don't know what it is. So I can guarantee there will be a stream on Wednesday. What that will be, who knows? Thursday, Prey Nouveau. As I said, Blackout Club's returning on Friday and on Saturday. So one of the things that was announced at the PC Gaming Show last week was that Unfortunate Spacemen is going to be going free to play. Well, okay, I dislike that free to play has got negative connotations. It still irks me. They ran that term into the ground. Anyway, if you're unaware of Unfortunate Spacemen, it is basically like John Carpenter's The Thing meets Werewolf, as in like the little like bluffing game you play with your friends. But now it's free. One of the things that kept me from playing it is that Unfortunate Spacemen requires a lot of people to have fun with. You need enough people that you can kind of hide. Oh, and Stepagen, I don't know anybody crap. Like, I suggested Fiona should play Pony Island, and Fiona went, okay. I am not taking responsibility if people don't do their research. Also, Raft, we agreed that Raft was going to be a thing that if I ever get that little purple tick, we'll do Raft. This is so good. I'm sorry, you're going to have to listen to me chomp and chatter. But also, friends, if you missed Fiona's THC Thursday, where Fiona got high as balls and then played Pony Island, you missed a delightful treat. Delightful treat.
Если знаешь, откуда и куда ты едешь, я считаю, что это не настоящее путешествие. Настоящее путешествие, когда ты давно забыл, откуда едешь, и ты без понятия, где закончится твой путь.
So Goblin McGap, what ho? And if there's anyone who's not had a proper hello from me, let me know. Shaka saying still considered one of my crowning moments being in a werewolf game where, even though I thought I was the last one left and the villagers had to figure out which one I was, I managed to create so much paranoia that the werehamster was still out there. Managed to win anyway. Lovely. Well, with Unfortunate Spacemen, it's a very silly game. It's a lot of fun. What we're going to be doing is using in-game comms only. And again, the premise is very simple. A squad of space people trapped on a space station must fix a bunch of stuff and get the hecking heck off the station. Simple, right? Except one spaceman is a shape-shifting monster horror. There's no way to know who, and we're going to have a lot of fun with it. Mal, what? Oh, friend. How are you doing? Tell me your tales. I mean, Geraldine, you're not wrong. But it's Seegson Station if it was staffed entirely by people we know. Satan's asking, so we're going to watch PAX in the Sheraton lobby. Lordy, lordy. Should we start with that as our news chatter banter for the days? Oh, and Mal's saying Trader Games used to love playing Trouble in Terrorist Town. Oh, I am still amazed that no one has done a good standalone version of Trouble in Terrorist Town. But, yeah, anyway, friends, we're going to be playing Unfortunate Spacemen on Saturday. The rules will be simple, push to talk only, and please, please, please check your mics before we go on. But it'll be a longship squad silliness. Bluffs will be made, shenanigans will be had. So if you want to get that on the download this week, I highly recommend it. So yeah, let's go to the big news. Right. So the thing that we knew was going to happen has been officially announced. Both PAX West and PAX Australia will not be happening officially this year, but the physical versions will not be happening. They are being rolled up together into a 9-day digital PAX. 9-day PAX. I'm not ready for 9 days! Like, honestly, friends, I've been this close to messaging Rami and just saying 9-day PAX. But I don't want him to block me. The only time I've ever seen him angry was when I reminded him that PAX East was 4 days now instead of 3 days. And he threatened to punch me in the gob. And you know what? That was fair. That was fair.
Wait. So PAX West and PAX Australia are digimerging? Are we going to Ultimate straight away?
Apparently, it's just... You know, all they need is either East, South, or Unplugged in... Okay, I guess not Unplugged. South or East in there. And they can just straight up Gigamax out the door. And Shackle, thank you kindly for the 200 bits. Digimerge into Ultimates. I mean... Obviously, I'm sad about there not being a PAX in general. I regret not going to PAX East at the beginning of the year, because, like, GDC definitely did not happen, and Fiona and Kyle got to go and hang out and be cool kids, and I was like, But it's definitely the right move. Current state of the cool zone, I'm really proud that that's what they've chosen to do, because they probably could have hand-waved it. They probably could have come up with enough like rules looping to make it happen. But I'm very, very happy the fact they've taken like our safety, the safety of the community, and the safety of attendees seriously enough to be like, no, it's not safe to do this year. And I really appreciate that. Like, I've always loved PAX, and I know I can get very, very rose-tinted about talking about it because it's one of my favorite events of the year, but I'm really happy they're doing it, yo. Also, I'm not. So, yeah, as Jarland says, GDC happened thanks to Crows. We had the CDC. Alice is suggesting we should do a Longship panel. Tempting. Mel just going, on the first day of Paxtober, my true will gave to me an announcement of Shogun 3. Like, fucking Joey and Dogbert would just bring me back just for that. Yeah, Karu, safety first, for once this year. I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, and that's a very good point. Austin, thank you. So friends, if you need to check your mics for Saturday, Audacity is absolutely free. It's what I use for audio editing stuff. I highly recommend it. It gets it done, and it is a very good way of listening back to your own voice. Okay, and on the subject of what we're playing today, alrighty. I'll pop this. I'll pop this up. I'll pop this up. As soon as it gives me a bloody store page. So this is what we're having a crack at today. Kind of like Neo-inspired Battle Royale nonsense. The art style, combat, and use of horses looks interesting enough that I want to have a crack at it, and I'd love to show you all. Either it's going to be a really interesting deconstruct on how to approach what is a very, very well-established genre right now, or it's going to be something fresh and original. Either way, today we're going to have a lot of fun. Oh, and to Asayik, we haven't kicked off just yet. We're still letting everybody get in, having a pre-ramble. I'm scoffing Asani. Mal tried it, said it was an EGX, but looked questionable. I mean, they were seeing if anyone wanted to gain access, and someone I know, industry side, I guess I could say a friend, is repping this title, and a couple of people tagged me saying, like, you might want to have a look at this, and I was like, you know what? Kite Ninjas, Battle Royale game, count me in. Count me the hecking heck in. So yeah, if you have just joined us, find yourself a teeny tiny seat, pour yourself a cup of tea. We have plenty to get onto. Oh! So before we get into more game news, and we get this all kicked off, so, package arrived yesterday. Now, I bought myself a new pair of little nippers. Not expensive God Hand or anything, but just stuff for putting Gundams together. So I cracked open the box. And it was not a pair of teeny tiny pliers. Ah, they're slugcats! These little guys leaping off to their doom. It was not. It was, in fact, it is a teeny tiny SD Gundam version of one of my favorites. Look at his little face! Look at his little face. Feckin' yo! Like, and again, there is no information. The note just says, Teeny Tiny Gundam from a little spooky ghost. I have no idea who sent this. I mean, hopefully, hopefully I can remember how to feckin' speak. Hopefully that person is lurking spookily in the wings. Just want to say a massive thank you, alright? These things have been keeping my sanity during lockdown a whole bunch. And it's feckin' adorable. Like, and it's like, look at his little moves. Look at his little moves on the side. He's all like, oh yes, my name is Poptus. I'm a fighty. Yes, I'm a save the galaxy. So on and so forth. So Austin, the SD Gundams is like a little sideline. They actually have their own cartoon series, which is all the main Gundams just being all cute and silly. And so they have like a sideline, there's even games based on it, of just like super cute tiny mechs. And Jaralan, thank you for the 100 bits. I did see that the developers of Devil Inside are going to be reworking some of their character designs because some of them were super problematic. Like, super problematic. And Mal, right? Really could do with another Mech Commander game, you know what I mean? Could really do with that. There was one other comment someone threw through. The PC Gaming Show was a very strange event. I keep finding myself, much like with the PS5. Oh, well, Asakai, I hope I've not butchered your username. Thank you for popping in for that little tip. I'll tell you what, I'll get the game kicked off now, and we can faff a boot in the lobby while we're talking games industry stuff. But no, sincerely, thank you for dropping that tip in. Alright. Tunes, I need you to feckin' hold it. But friends, we've got a bunch of other news stuff to talk about today. The fact that the FDA has approved a video game as a treatment for ADHD. The fact that Gearbox are suing 3D Realms after they got sued for Duke Nukem's music. Like, the fact that Stadia straight up leaked Gods and Monsters. Like, there's so much going on. And one, so hang on, let's get this kicked off. One of the things I did find very interesting was that with, actually, we'll just go straight to this one. That if we had been doing E3 Super Bowl, that PC Gaming Show would have absolutely tanked. There were some light-hearted moments, but there's also a lot of stuff that we saw last year. And the format was super strange. Like, why was the robot there? What in the bloody hell was going on? You eat there, blokes! Do you know where we can find, like, a Greggs or something? Skeleton bloke! I want a fucking steak bake. Don't worry, it's fine. kind, but I'm not sorry. Oh. Okay. So as Asakai was saying, we have to create our character first. Then in main menu, we can change the... Jodo Watto! Mal was saying the intro was giving him New World vibes. I don't think that's unfair. But definitely the glowing temple, the glowing temple. Papa Joe, thank you so much for food. This is so good. Okay, so we don't have ladies. We do not have femme presenting. Nor do we have beards right now. We might be able to come back and change it later. Got that scruffy hair. Okay, so cog. Alright, what was the next tip to getting this to do the thing? Hit the cog, select the you select the second option there. Second from the top drop down. Nope. Arr, I don't know what I'm doing. Nope. Done goofed. Alright, start menu. Second, hit the cogwheel on the right. Second option there will take you to a settings. Settings is the second option from the drop down menu. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. Brandon! What, ho friend? So, friendos, very quickly, if you want to thank I am Brandon in chat, that is the lovely individual that hooked us up with a copy. Middle option is apply, right? Yeah! We would have gotten it at the end. As someone who spent a large amount of their youth going through very, very poorly translated ROMs, Okay. There we go. Okie dokie. Now. I'm just going to back up for a second. Oh, I'm digging the... Alright. Options... Okay. Can't change audio settings right now. Okay. 1 single, 2 duo. Done. Well, we'll work it out. My knowledge of Mandarin is very, very limited. Oh, okay. Let me just mess with some stuff here real quick, friends. We should be good to go. And Brandon, thank you for stopping in to fix it. And obviously, thank you for hooking us up with this. It looks interesting. And in a space where there are so many titles vying for attention, it's interesting to see something that stands out, you know? Oh. Be the hero I want to see in the world. Okay, there's a lot here. Yeah, as we said, Alpha, be the ninja you wish to see in the world. Right. Oh, and Mal, I think what it is... So for doing things like housework and stuff like that, it was pretty common to have like a piece of cord you'd tie under your arms to tie up your sleeves. So you kind of wrap it around and then tie it behind your neck if you need to get into it. It seems to be that, but like puffed out. So, in the words of Iron Imp, NANI?! Let's just hit start. We can talk about... Start after armed. Yar! I don't know what I'm doing. None either. Okay. So I'm not going to start picking this... I'm not going to start deconstructing this until we've played a little bit of it. So, what were we chatting about before? We're chatting about PAX being safe. Oh yeah, so I wanted to talk to you about this piece of interestingness. So, the FDA has given approval for a development team called Alkali Interactive to market its new game as a treatment for ADHD. Now, I'll drop the link in here because you all might want to do some digging on it. The game, it looks like a kind of a kid's attention style-y, and it... Ooh, take a ship to adventure. Oh, lovely. I want to go here. Because it is nice and far away from the water, which would usually be full of my greatest horror. grappling hook! This is awesome. Sorry. Sorry. Where were we? Oh, yes, we were taking Commander's boat. Ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, I claim this boat, the English Empire. This snowy ninja fjord boat. Grappling hooks make every game better. This has been confirmed. Alright, start. Find enough. Interesting. So F to operate cannon, F to pick up crude shell. I think I might have just killed a man. Huh. Life had just begun. You know what? I don't know who that guy is. I don't need to know. Me and my grappling hook are gonna go on a run. Yeah, we're gonna wait until we played it before we dissect this grappling hook game of the year! Alright, look. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da, 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 da. I've got a horse! Oh no! Horses are not all-terrain vehicles! I'm sorry, horse. I'm so sorry. Alright, apparently I can pull some Shogunate-style level nonsense. Okay. Yeah, first match, first game. I have no idea what I'm doing. No, there's no sharks, so sorry. Anyway. I'm gonna faff about with this, but I'd like to take this opportunity to chat with you more than go into details about this game. So, the idea that a game can be approved by the FDA to help with things like ADHD, I think is interesting. Anything that formalizes the good that video games do has got to be good for us, right? My worry is looking at the title. The title seems very poorly made. I got a gun. The title does not fill me with confidence. And I feel like as one of the first things potentially put forward... Oh, I've got shoes. Repeating crossbow. I don't mind if I do. Musketeer armor. A paraglider. I got a kite. Do I want a long musket? I think I do. I really, really like the idea that we can start officially formalizing games for the good that they wish to do in the world. I really hope that we can start having more stuff we can look at and point to and go, yes, this is why games are important. This is why we do what we do. Sorry, I was like, wait, was there a ninja just there? Nope. No ninja. But it's okay, because we are not in the eye of the storm. I was like, sorry, serious stuff. No, it's all good. We got the gear for Employee of the Month. Crusader armor. Yes, please. Crusader hat. Wait, is that better or worse? Back level 2. No, that is worse. Okay. Time to be the metal ninja that I wish to see in the world. Oh yeah, Frontier Cavalry helm. It's got a little flag on the top. I'm so fucking ready. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. No, but joking aside, I think this is an important thing to talk about. I am very, very worried that this particular title is going to sour people's experiences long before we have the chance to make a really good case. What was it? Actually, we'll go the other way up the coast. Let's get ourselves a nice good little setup. Oh, God. I don't know how to drive a horse. I can actually ride a horse in real life. Not well. I mean, feck, at a time where the British government is doing very, very serious research into whether or not loot boxes constitute gambling, having something come out of nowhere and be a force for good does not sound terrible to me. All right, this is the village where we're going to spend our time. Alna says, when you say the title, do you mean the game? Yes. Title is a technical term for game. It's definitely more of an industry term. Oh, why am I on a horse? What is going on? I'm so sorry, horse. This is awesome! Okay, the horse is very, very, very dead, and I'm sorry, but... Kite Ninja!
Look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
I could shoot a kite! Give it a lick, it tastes just like falling. Yeah, everybody, we're not gonna check, but I'm 100% sure the horse is fine. But we're not going to check on it. Oh! That's just rude. I think that person's trying to do me a shoot. Sir, I need you to not shoot an arrow at me. Alright! Let's get jiggy with it! Oh. Sir, I need you to stop! I need you to cease your shenanigans! Haha! Oh, Ashigaru hat. Lovely, lovely. Bag 3, don't mind if I do. My kite's better than his kite. But I'm not taking his cheap. Yeah. Oh, do I get his gold? So truly, falling down from the skies on a kite and then shooting a man, that is the true way of the ninja. Honest, that might have been a backpack. I think it was a backpack. Although, friends, if we've learned anything... Oh! Ninja! Barrel. Fire. Lance pistol. Glaive. Treasure box. Oh, lovely gold. Yes, this does feel a little bit like Villainous Colonizer Simulator. Have you got a flag? They yelled from kite ninjas while opening fire with muskets. And Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? Tell me your tales. Chronoron says, tell me, what am I seeing here? 3 words or less. Essentially... Is that a good thing? Looks like a good thing. Essentially, you're seeing a bizarre mashup of... I want to say like a... It's very much a battle royale for honor. Like, Larpageddon throwdown. It's very, very rough around the edges. And as I was saying, I'm trying to focus on chatting about some of the games industry news stuff whilst we're cheesing our way through this. Because as is evident, this is a very, very early build. But that's okay. I was riding a horse that... Ooh. Now, is it better to rush our foes down? Or is it better... Actually, I think a halberd's... Halberd's a choice. I'm not very good. Sorry, Ninja Swords. It was a good... I had a good time. Okay. So, dear new horse. I understand... Iron Imp. It is a Naginata. But it's... There's a mix of... European and Japanese weaponry in this, and everything's got more of a generalized naming convention. Plus we get a horse. So it could have been just a straight up glaive. We got launched into the air on horse, jumped off, used our kite to wreck some face. I had a bloody good time doing it. Alright, question. Are there goodies in there, or is the house on fire? Let's find out. Shut that front door. So what was I chatting about before? I was trying to be at least vaguely... Oh. Yeah, let's get rid of them Ashigaru boots. Oh! A pentabarrel blunderbuss. And whatever the ruddy hell this is. Colin McCap says, you know what I'm seeing this reminds me of? Pirate Facts. Fine. So that's Super Ninja Armor. That's a glowing lightning sword made of victory. A hunting rifle made of gold. A cool ninja head. Ninja booties. What are you? Ninja gloves. Now, do we want the Drake Saber, or do we want this feckin' glowing bad word? I'm on level with you all. Kind of feeling a bit cool right now. Mal says, right. So all the loot was irrelevant until you find the chest of death. I'm sorry, Mal. I can't hear you over how fecking awesome my gigantic lightning sword and super shooty gunbang are. How are you? I can hang out here. Look out across the way and be like, you know what? I think we did good. Sorry, what were we chatting about? I apologise that I'm not being my usual communicative self. The sea is rising. That's a thing. Oh, no. Well, this is cool. Wait, am I glowing now? I feel like I'm glowing. Alright, horse, you wait here. Got my... Oh yes, we were chatting everyday packs. It is one of those things that, as much as I want to chortle about it... Ooh. No, ninja gloves, please. As much as I want to, like, chortle more about it... Considering the state of the world... It would have been very, very, very easy, friends, for ReedPop to just be like, nah, we'll come up with a bunch of loopholes, we'll come up with a bunch of ways. No, it'll be safe, it'll be fine. While it is 100% not safe and not fine. So where are we off to now? I want to go on an adventure. I appear to have a floating dagger follow me around. This is very strange. Alnus is also asking the important questions. Why is that a Thunder Blunderbuss and not a Thunderbus? Where? Don't suddenly put me underwater, you bastards! What about the horse? Screw you! Also, I win, yay! I think that was... I murdered one other person. You better believe as well, I'm taking screenshots of this. You fucking legends. So yeah, Mal, it looks like I picked up a weapon so cool. Everyone else was like, nah, I'm good. Nom Nom's like, that voice you made just made me think of the I Can't Stop Thinking About That Car by Matt Lees. Oh. I wish I could do that kind of, that level of funny, Matt Lee style. Okay. Kill the guy with the swords. Am the winner. Survived. List of booty. This game gets me. Nolan says, to be fair, he couldn't reach it after making his own channel after that. That's true. Alright. Yeah, and now I look awesome! Mal says, right, heading out on a win, or I could be here sometime. Keep up the good work. Point. Mal, lovely to see you. I hope you get to join us for Unfortunate Spacemen, which is Saturday, kicking off from noon Pacific. It'll be lovely to have you with Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Order. What? Oh, is there anyone who's not had a proper hello from me yet? And Kandarian, what, oh friend? Ooh, so would you like a little bit of drama? So, alongside... Actually, I need to find out a little bit more about this ADHD game. So if you... One thing that I was trying a little bit to talk about was this game here. The game is called Endeavor, and it has just been approved by the FDA to be marketed for children with ADHD, and I'm like, there's a few other write-ups on it if you want to have a look at it, or Endeavor RX as it's known. But on the one hand, I really hope it does what it says it can. Like, we've known for a while that video games can help a lot of things, but there haven't been as many good studies showing it. I mean, we've had some good studies about pain management in children and how, when engaged, they require less pain medication, etc. But this is a commercial product that now has FDA approval, and I'm like, right? Karen Steph, what stock footage? Yes, things I didn't expect to be. Stock footage of riots. Anyway. So yeah, the drama. Oh boy, this is a good one. So, some of you might remember ages back, last year, the composer for the music of the original Duke Nukem sued Gearbox, saying that he had not been included, he was not getting royalties, that he had not been involved in any of the discussions about it. Well, in true drama fashion, actually, let's get into the next one. Wait, do I get to keep my stuff? Oh, if I get to keep my stuff. So help me, I am a killing machine. So, the composer of OG Duke Nukem's music sued Gearbox for uninvolvement. Turns out that when Gearbox bought the IP for Duke Nukem, that they were apparently free and clear that they had purchased everything. Batcat, music, the whole shebang. So, Apogee, or however you pronounce it, Apogee, I've never been able to say it, probably never will. Ooh. Adventure time. Come on, take a ship. Why would we go anywhere else? Shackle says, if you get to keep yourself, you, sir, are now a treasure pinata. Yes, I am. Yeah, so Gearbox is now suing Apogee for essentially selling the rights to something that they did not have full ownership of. So it means that they must have settled out of court with the composer and are now going back around for a scrap at. And I'm just like, all this for Dukest of Nukems. This is the tale of Lightning Von Sword Guy. Roar. Yeah, basically, as Alnus, that's a real good way of summing up. Gearbox is saying to the composer, sorry, our bad, here's your money. And then to Apogee, they're like, crack. Now, once again, I must, for my own sanity, say that there are lots and lots of people who work on a video game, and not all of them are Randy Pitchford. In fact, a very, very small percentage are Randy Pitchford. Hey, can I sail you? I think I can. Alright, so where do we want to go? I guess we want to go down to here. So we'll sail the boat downwards and go get into some adventure. And sturdy Kiwi, what, old friend? We got a very, very early build of a samurai European nonsense adventure. Having some fun with it. We're talking about all the video gamey drama that's been kicking off. Because, oh boy, it has been a busy morning. How are you doing, friend? I mean, there's hope, Katros. And rebellions are built on hope. Woo! This is the tale of guy with a lightning sword. That doesn't work, does it? I'm sorry, friends. INET was added. It bothers me how many people go on games uncredited, despite being a contractual clause, but I don't have the money time to take to court. That's a good point. I found myself getting very grumbly on the Last of Us 2 reviews about how often the actors were credited for the game's final level of quality. And then sit to myself thinking the amount of people that did phenomenal, truly groundbreaking work so those actors could do a good job of acting is something that will grind my gears into a fine metal paste. Yeah. Boaty, boaty, boat, boat. Boaty, boaty, boat, boat. Tiny, fighty, boat, boat. Oh, this is relaxing. I mean, I'm probably going to get trampled on by someone, by a kite ninja and a horse. Sorry saying this, I'm very confused about this game. That makes all of us. But I'm not hating it. Its current state does feel more akin to a vertical slice or something along those lines. But I'm not hating it. Beach horse, where are you going? Beach horse, will you be my friend? Beach horse. Unless you can get onto a boat, we're going to have a bad time. Okay. We're definitely going over to that cool looking temple over there, but I'm going to see if we can bring the horse with us. Beach horse says no. I run like a ninja. Honest to the answer to that question is yes. Alright. Okay, beach horse. We nearly made it. I need another run up. Damn, that horse can jump. Not in water. Navalis is like, I'm sorry, wait, tsunami? Details, Navalis, details. Anyway, we're going to the temple. What was the other... Okay, so we covered Gearbox complaining. Ooh. I will say the sailing out to sea is pretty good. Oh, feckin' no, alright. Sailing at sea is very difficult. Sailing on the rivers was very, very simple. Sailing on water, I'm doing like feckin' tricks and shit. Alright, so. Alright, friends, let's get comfy. This is where we're going to be making our new life for ourselves. In that ruined temple. Get ourselves a wee spot of gold. Oh. So what does that do? Armor is already full. Okay, so that's like a plate restore. Okay. Did I just find the Holy Bloody Grail? What was it doing out here? I have so many questions. Alright. Let's get a proper banter topic going, because I talked to you all about, so we had 3D Realms, FDA, PAX West moving across. Oh! Friends, has anyone been keeping track of the last time we went, for feck's sake, Stadia? Has anyone been keeping track of that? Oh, what does this do? Oh, cool, it's like a little ninja dodge. Feckin' wee! This is awesome! Sorry. It has been 0 days since Stadia Effect up. So, friends, you might have seen the last couple of days a whole bunch of information came out about Gods and Monsters, which was Ubisoft's big new IP announcement from, I want to say, last year, year before. I remember we were very, very intrigued by it. Well. Oh, Rhymes and Moose. Watto, friend. Stadia put out the whole dev build of Gods and Monsters. Just out. Ooh, gosh. My fucking knees! Should probably be a little less blasé, shouldn't I? Ooh, I don't know what that is, but I want it. So yeah, Gods and Monsters was available for just anyone to play on Stadia. Now, how long it was available for, I don't know, but that's where all of the footage came from. And... Ooh, a clue. Ow! That was rude. Someone got a shot on me. Alright, where are you? Where are you? Oh, I'll have none of that. I got shot! That's not okay. The answer is abso-heckin-lutely. I did my cool kid run. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know where that person was. They hit me with a bloody dagger. Or maybe it was cholesterol. Maybe I'm... Can I overheal? Oh no, he's there. Oh god! You all saw him, right? I'm not just losing my tiny mind. You fucking ghosts! He used the forbidden jutsu. My god. Oh, Wraith, that's the problem with ninjas, is you never bloody know. Alright. Okay, so... That one? That one. Alright. Did we already get a cool glider? We did. Desync no jutsu. Nah, as I said, friends, this title is incredibly early, and I want to get a better understanding of it before I start trying to deconstruct it. They NPCs, maybe? Let's go find out. I'm definitely need more bullets. Excuse me, do you know where I can find some more, very, very rare magical ammo? Lady Nora, you dropped a lot of stuff. Nothing super good though. I'll level with you, buddy. Is your sword made of lightning? If no, you're gonna want to go home. I mean, Katros makes a good point. I am invading a temple. This is the sacred grounds of the local sect of Shinto, and here's me running around treating it in the same manner one might an Alton Towers. Excuse me. Oh, there we go. Ooh, and there's something over there. Oh, my feckin' life. That's whew. That's a lot of treasure. Kandarian, it could be. So what are we chatting on? I apologise. Because this is very... The pacing of this game is by no means bad, but it's different. So I feel like I'm still learning my footing in this world. Primes and Moose, you're not invading, you're just very aggressively inquiring about converting. I mean, the British Museum's going to be very happy with me by the end of this. You know? Because we are definitely the baddies. Did not stick out the water like a fin. And also, there's a certain part of me that's enjoying this right now while no one has any idea how this is played. Because no doubt, by the time people get good at this game, the only thing I'll get is my face ruined. So, let's enjoy a nice big bag of treasure. And just be fucking pleased about it.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Nom Nom, thank you for the horse, Joe. Excuse me, I'd quite like some treasure, please. Items is important question. How many people are on the server? I don't know if I have access to that. Oh. What have we got? Oh. Legendary mask. Oh. An executioner halberd. A legendary katana. Oh, some more ninja armor. It's not terrible. It's no worry, it's no bothered. Like, I don't know how to tell how many people we have kicking around. But, yeah, Dagbox Kakadu. River doing a whole book. She's like, okay, hello. Where were we? Oh yeah, no, it's one of the things that I find very interesting about these kinds of titles is that, especially early on, there's... Oh wow, is it going to push us all into... Might need to consider heading over to here. The meta of these kind of things can end up being... Wait, is red better? Is red better? It's legendary better. Reduces head damage by a lot. Okay. Okay. Don't forget to grab the actual treasure. Oh my god. Fine. I'll go get more treasure. It's entirely fine, MDH. Do no worry. Do no worry. Jumping back in. Yeah, I know it feels a little bit mean-spirited to keep bringing up the Gods and Monsters thing, but I just... Stadia's big announcements and reveals and GDC presents and things like that have left me with a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. I keep feeling like... What's the word? I keep feeling like Google doesn't take either developers or consumers into account when it comes to what they're creating and how they're creating it. And there's a certain amount of, well, we're Google arrogance coming from it that irks me sideways. Who is it? Bloody MatPat that they had on for the Stadia announce. I'm like, what has he got to do with the price of beans? Like, as a creator of video games, how does this help me? And that was during the, what was it, the mandatory, oh, what was it? I want to say it was like mandatory YouTube integration, that was it. Oh, sea is rising, that's bad. Oh, no. Effect on that jump, didn't I? Ow! Ow! Well, that's just rude, mate. Alright, so this time the water did more of a... Hey, it's water time. Ah. Okay, so... The water comes on in. This is my fresh nightmare. Holy crud. Alright, so of all the things I was expecting today, that was not it. This game is weird. Alright, how long have I got before they drown us again? Bloody hell. Oh, Toku, we'll see you in a little bit. Take it easy, friend. Okay, yes, I did observe the tsunami is coming. Oh, I gotta get running. Otherwise, I'm about to get drowning. Feck me sideways. I don't like this. Oh, this is making me uncomfortable. Oh. J-Post, I couldn't possibly comment. I've actually got to go underwater. Oh, I really don't like this. Oh, this is making me uncomfortable. Ah!
Choo choo. Maybe.
We're definitely going to take a break after this run. Like, this is nightmare fuel right here. So where's the evacuation ship? Oh, dead ahead. We just gotta feckin' swim for it. Oh, okay. Numbers, J-Post, sorry Greenfire. Feckin' thank you all. And I'm not speaking the name of the... J-Post, you feckin' legend! Yo! J-Post, thank you for the feckin' subs, you hero. Alright. I'm in. I'm safe. I've got a sword made of lightning. Oh. So J-Post, kicking out the feckin' jams, gifted out 5 subs like a house Carl badass. Going to Kakadu, Lost and Spafford Wabbit, and Pretty Kitty Meow Meow. Oh, and to Glenn Uno. Alright.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Spooky Anonymous Ghosts, how are you lot doing? One of you lot sent me a feckin' Gundam, you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. And friends, I think in my mildly discombobulated state this morning, you know, with account of that, I don't think that I mentioned how feckin' grateful I am for that. And
Stop that incessant clicking.
as you all well know, I am not in the habit of being ungrateful for wonderful gifts from you lot. Yeah, I gotta feckin' say, there is something about how this, like, wall of water is consuming this world that is breeding a fresh sense of panic in my heart. Like, it's beautiful, but at the same time, I am immediately reminded that I'm a squishy tiny human thing.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Sorry, he's saying, like, we can... they're saying the forbidden snack. I know I'm safe today. I know I'm safe. But it... Oh, I'm not in the habit of tempting fate. Whose boat is that? Come on, get me out of here. Woohoo! And I'm oot! Okay. No, I didn't mean it like that! Shit!
Oh, are there new Pride emotes?
Sorry! Oh, I mean my big bloody mouth. J-Post, Chronohoron, all of you, feckin' thank you. Oh, and it's Pride Emote o'clock. That's feckin'... Oh, feckin'. Feckin' heck.
Safe?
Yeah, dumbass that I am. Oh, feckin' yo! J-Post and Chrono, you feckin' legends, thank you. If they had sharks into this, I'm done. But yeah, it appears that the new Pride emotes are a go. Which means that, like, a whole bunch of people got all of the new, all the new Pride emotes, which is feckin' lovely.
The water can be your friend. Embrace your inner shark.
No, I don't want to. It says 2 minutes until the evacuation ship is going to leave. That water's getting bloody close. I'd quite like to leave now, please. I'd quite like to leave now, please. You've got a train going, and I'm now very nervous. Gilmar Greyjoy gifted us up to Filbert. Katros, Ehrman. Lord Lost. J-Post, holy shite! Feckin' Joe! Okay, there is so much going on simultaneously here, and I'm 100% not ready. Feckin' yo!
I'd have thought you were used to boats and water in Animland by now, D.
You'd think? J-Post, you heckin' legend. It's not Christmas, it's bloody June. Oh, feckin' hell, you lot. Feckin' yo! Like, I'm stressed with the wall of water. I'm speechless with you lot kicking it off. Fucking yo. Might eat my feelings. Chrono, holy crud! On top of... I'm feck! Feckin' Joe!
Glad that you're safe.
Stu's coming in with a raid mid-train. You can't use torpedoes on a train? That's illegal!
Lonk.
Honk indeed, Sadlin! There's a difference between can't and shouldn't. Moose, no! Fucking yo! Fucking yo!
Self-defense, a knife protects. I bring my lunch, no one suspects, but when it's time to end a live deceptive fruit banana knife.
Chrono, fucking yo! It's all the way up. You all kicked it to 5, you fucking legends. Oh, fucking Kimball, Vanderbeest. Numbers, aspects. Austin Spaffords, Chrono, Stooges raid finally coming in officially. I mean, J-Post's reign is still. I think J-Post is gonna. J-Post, I think it's safe to say you're gonna be Jarl for a good while, but. Oh, fucking all of you, thank you. Fucking yo.
Who wants to sing?
Oh my life. Holy fuck! Holy shite! Because I was a dumbass numbers and I didn't sleep much last night. I spoke without thinking. It was in Egypt. Holy shite in a bin bag. Holy hot lightning poos. Fucking yo! Really need to be able to turn down this dramatic music as it's not helping me right now. I'm about ready to just melt into a puddle.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And there was Greymar Giljoy gifting us sub to Poke3. Fucking yo! It's almost caught up. Fucking hell. Holy shite, Chrono! Holy shite! It's huge saying that actually though.
Time to end this. Dear grid coordinates.
Yeah, I say this with love and respect. The post box of J posts. That Yaldum. Oh. Chrono, holy fuck! Oh. Fucking yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you. Fucking legend, thank you. Dramatic music, I need you to very not right now. I need you to very not right now.
Okay, settle in, crew. And Plaza, take your double XL buckets of popcorn and take your seats. The movies about the ginger cult leader will begin shortly. And Plaza, remember there is plenty of Christmas ice cream.
I'll leave my lightning sword here. Fucking yo! Like, okay, yes, I did speak like a dumbass, and I did think today was going to be a quiet day. Like, this is a quiet time of year, and that's okay. This is how these things, you know, these. Someone sent me this yesterday. Like teeny tiny. Look at this little chibi robot. Look at him. It's like a cuddly version of my Gundams. Fucking yo. Fucking yo. That's a good point. That's a very good point. J-Post, I've lost. All right, if we're counting the F91, which I'm still building, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 now, including Baby Gundam. Do. Also, this is a complete aside. So I'm slowly putting together the F91. I don't know if you can see this, but look, his little face opens up, and you can do cool stuff. Because the actual F91 has got like a heat exhaust on his face, and it's really cool. And then I can build it in this. Okay, make sure I haven't got it stuck. It's very fiddly. This little opening face took me hours. And check it out. It's got like a hand, and on the hand, it's got like a little shield. The shield's like, oh, look at that! It sticks out. It's got like fake hydraulics. So cool. So cool. Oh, fucking Theodora, I don't even know. I don't even know what a video game is anymore. What even are video games? What's an aluminum falcon? Who's they? Moose is saying, I wait for a package to arrive in October saying, so what was that about No Grade November? Yeah, I joined a group called No Grade November, and it's Gundam builders, Warhammer painters, any kind of like model peoples. And the idea is that everyone needs to clear their backlog by November, which is possible. I can do it. Not going to be easy, but I can do it. Wait, there's a magical cave over there. What is that? Alright. Okay, I'm... Friends, that was an inordinate amount of support. That was like a 500% hype train. Like, fucking thank you. Also cool I found underground cavern. You lot are officially too good to me, and I'm very, very, very grateful. I'm very grateful. I know this is going to seem like a small, tiny thing. And... I'm not waiting for anybody. I will eat ice cream without all of you lovely Mother Hubbards. Oh, and Katros, thank you for gifting us up to Cryosticks. That's super cool. So, Fiona's had a real crappy weekend. That's...
Stop that incessant clicking.
That's not secret news, you know? And what was real nice... Okay, what does this do? What was real nice is Fiona hurt her back pretty badly. I want to say yesterday.
Sunday, probably.
And thanks to you lovely Mother Hubbards, I could be like, you know what? We'll just get some far. I can feel better. Got these little nuggets.
Nugget, nugget, nugget. Nugget, nugget, nugget. Oh, hello. This is Parun show now.
Oh, is Perun's taken over? Okay, I'm sorry, friends. I know I was saying some nice things there, but it's Perun has taken over. I've just been informed. It's been a good run.
Ouch. Just don't bite me. He's just resting with his teethies on me.
Aww. All hail the chunk.
Oh, hail the chunk. I gotta clean your guest cage. I gotta clean your guest cage.
They did a lot, and I wasn't ready.
I saw.
I wasn't ready.
They're lovely.
I know, I didn't... I thought today was going to be very quiet. He's having a little squeak. Yes. Well, I'm Perun. Together, we will play with yogurt. Yes. Oh, cool. Nice slide. Yes, we're going to go. Yeah, we're going to go be cool kids. Yes.
Chank is singing.
As Numbers is saying, you thought wrong. Hey, I've never been against admitting when I'm wrong, Numbers. I just... I can thank you, all of you, alright? I was chatting with the Perios about this last night. Like, I know how lucky I am to have all of you lot. Like, I wish I had better, clever, smart people words. You know? My friends, I was expecting to spend the day talking about some... Okay, that fortress is a little high. Talking about video game stuff. Getting into trouble. And here we are. Just... I'm sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things very, very simultaneously. Yo. But also fucking yo. Harper train! Harper Char! Ooh, it's a fire lance. Which apparently you can get a sight for. And yes, you can grapple straight down. I'm sorry, I'm not doing a good job of talking. I'm not doing a good job of thanking you. This is what you lovely Mother Hubbards do to me. I'm not complaining. Found so much treasure. That treasure was in the ground, which means it's probably better. Sorry, Salem just referencing Rami saying, does anyone do a 72-hour panel for PAX? I'm sure we could make it work. Like, Salem, I didn't want to be the person that messaged Rami and goes, hey, so PAX is 9 days now? Because I think he might actually stab me. And honestly, I don't think anyone will stop him. Okay, so we are going to need to start making a move inward. Okay, because I'm not getting caught by that water again. That was terrifying. Okay. Okay. Oh, and there's treasure. Alright. So that's the one I want to hit for. Alright, if anyone sees a horse, let me know. I'm gonna need more horse. Kandarian, what was the last thing you saw? Okay, the sliding is a lot of fun. Moth, get off the screen. Horses! E3 not to be outdone will return as... Okay. Horse problems. Sorry, horse! You'll be fine!
Q, what in the name of Santa did you do as a Christmas elf to become an ex-elf? And we all bet you've seen some stuff. Also try not to wake the dog up when you're on the rounds with Santa, they told you. Then what did you do? What?
A lot of things happened there simultaneously. Greenfire, thank you kindly for the 200. Like, I mean, fucking hell, you lot today, holy crud. Holy heck of a handbag. This is not the kind of video game that's meant to make you cry. Oh, God. Okay, so we're gonna... Alright, so we're gonna mix it up. Oh. Finally killed. Like... Oh. Okay, I need to tap out of that for just a second because the music is too much right now. Friends to all of you. I mean, Greyjoy gifting us a Kandarian as well. Kandarian, you got by House Chaos, like feckin' Joe. Feckin' Joe. Okay, let me get my composure back. Oh, I've still got some coffee left, thank feck. Okay. I just want to say a proper and sincere thank you to all of you. That was an inordinate amount. And I don't just mean Kandarian blowing the feckin' grit. Like, Kandarian going at it like a feckin' Imperial Guard artillery assault. I mean, all of you. Like, sincerely thank you. It continues to be the best thing that has happened to me is meeting you lot. And I don't just mean that when these huge bit drops become.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Someone gifted herself to Rami again. I mean, you lot look after me and mine so much. And I know, I can hear what you're going to say when I say this. I still don't feel I do enough to support all of you lot. I really don't. But I hope I'm going to keep trying. When I say that, I don't mean it in a self-deprecating manner. It's that I'm going to keep working hard. Like, the last couple of weeks have been a bit fishtaily because of being in the cool zone, and I am thankful for you all bearing with me. Like, I don't take days off lightly, and I do treat both your time and everything you all put into this seriously. This isn't some kind of... I never expect it, you know? Poor. He said he had composure. Did not have composure. You lot are the best bunch of Mother Hubbards. I'm just going to say it again. I love doing this. I love spending time with you all. I know I don't post as much on Discord on the weekends as I should, but I promise you, I read every message. Like, I go through it all. Like the little family of slug cats, which once IKEA opens up properly again, we're going to start changing the background. I don't know if you all saw. We've got all the Pride stuff up. The Gundams are going to need their own little house. We need to rehang the gift from Camille because we need a proper way. I don't know if I showed you all this. I think I can get there with my headphones on. I finally mounted the gift. And that Mother Hubbard is my 3 favourite Pokemon cards of my favourite Pokemon. Like, I keep all the stuff, like, even all the little, like, the gift for yous and stuff like that. I keep all of that. It's not a cult, sorry. And I definitely have no control over you. But I wanted to say a proper thank you. And I felt the weird over-the-top whimsy of that, of Lost Islands was a little odd. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, I just wanted to say a proper thank you, because holy crud, Chrono, holy crud! That was 2 red bits split up to do maximum damage. You had the core bunker buster, followed by 2 blue bits hitting. Fecking legend, thank you. Thank you. Alright. It's weird. There was so much games industry stuff that I wanted to chat with you all, and now I'm just like, blib, 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 blib. I feel like I'm just absolutely talking nonsense. Oh, Beadora, that was super cool of you. Beadora said they asked Rami about gifted subs and stuff and how they thought of that. They were like, fun with it. And my character's hair's on fire. Okay. Oh, okay, so it was this, that, apply. Okay. So did it keep my armor in? It did. Well, I'm just gonna go on in as a numpty again. So very quickly, for those of you who are asking what in the bloody hell this game is. So this is Ran Lost Islands. And this is a weird hybrid of, I want to say like Neo, or pick your kind of your... Actually no, I think that's the best equivalent, because it's got the Diablo-esque loot sets and things like that. It's Neo meets currently a weird Battle Royale Tarkov hybrid. It's a strange one. You go in, grab melee weapons and varying pieces of equipment from kind of like, I want to say like Age of Sail, Sengoku Jedi mix-up. It's all very over the top in terms of its styling. Let's go here. Oh. Where's the trench coat? Oh my word. You know what I mean. The premise is raid the island, grab as many goodies as you can. Oh, hey look, it's that place from Game of Thrones. Grab as many goodies as you can and get out. You don't have to kill every other contender to win. You just need to be on the evacuation ship. And
am I too late for the feels? Well, no time like the present to wish you a Merry Christmas.
It's not Christmas. But nom nom, thank you kindly. All right, and breathe. It is all a massive help at the moment, so sincerely thank you. All right, feckin' legends. Oh, catch us. Get loot, don't get shoot. Basically, yeah. All right, is there another tiny boat? I don't think that's a tiny boat. Alright, so we want to head here and in. So other things, there's a tsunami, there's a whirlpool or whatever that sucks you up into the air. The blue is no longer a blue, it's a tsunami. It's a literal wall of water that submerges the whole map. And it is very unsettling. What's that smell? Are you burning something? I just heard from the other room. A little bit. Now, what's really interesting is that unlike other Battle Royale titles, you can all the equipment that you take out, you get to keep. So it's not just about, like, most treasure. Ooh. That was a wee bit shaky. So you're almost kind of promoted to bring... Ooh. A glaive and pistol. Oh, yeah. Frontier cavalry armor. Fucking yeah. Got me one of them fancy rifles. Oh, can't. Oh no, we're okay, we're okay. Got caught in the rafters. We do not have a kite, so we would have plummeted to our death. Oh, now we have a kite. And breathe, and breathe. Okay. Oh, this game is a curious blend of more simplistic kind of hack and slash elements with a very, very... What's the term? With a very, very odd mixture. Anonymous says, it feels like what For Honor should have been. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to do a disservice to For Honor because that game was a success despite being potentially a gigantic mess of a title. For Honor definitely focused on small brawls, melee combat. Being crossbow? No, I'm good. It, like, For Honor definitely excels when it's duels between 1 or 2 people. This is trying to go for some very, very large scale, like, over-the-top combat. And while we're not encountering as many people because this is very early launch day, and I can understand that the issues with getting people into the English language... is that better? No, it's not. My current armor's better. Like, I entirely sympathise with the launch day issues they're having. The goal of this game, I think, is an admirable one, and I really want to see... I'm really proud that they're attempting it, you know what I mean? Though this game does make me want to use a controller. And find a horse! My lovely horse. Cryotic says, the biggest thing I remember For Honor was the front guy at E3. He was really into the project. Huge, broad-shouldered dude with a walking stick. I met him. He was very lovely. He was doing a lot of really good talks at Judasa and the like. He is exactly that person all of the time. He actually gave me 2 of the 3 different faction badges from For Honor because I couldn't choose between the Samurai faction and the Viking faction. Because it's like... my adopted Viking roots, although I guess Overguard is... You know what I mean. Viking heritage versus Weeb heritage. Which is basically why Vinland Saga is like a... should be perfect if it wasn't quite so... oh, it's so depressing to start. Found ourselves in a small village, high up on the mountains. My word. It's a village of horse people. Asari says, can the steed fly? It's been known to. Oh, his musket's better than my musket. I'll bloody take that and all. Crusader armor. Oh, he's not got better feet, though. Didn't he not have time to reload with his ninja stuff? Ha ha! It was an honourable fight, for I shot him in the gob. I can't stop thinking about that, can I? Nonum says, please no Vinland Saga spoilers. No worry, no worry. Mr. Halbert. Oh, how far away are we from getting absorbed into a body of water? Because I'd really quite like to not. So, Beodora, we haven't tested the can horses land theory, but we... Oh, wow. Yeah, there's something about the wall of water swallowing the island that makes me unnerved and unsettled. Right. By my calculations, we're not too far. That's not too far from us. Come, my new horse friend. We must ride! Though you will have to repeatedly poke me if I keep forgetting to finish thoughts or comments. Friends, if you've just joined us, there was a huge hype train earlier, which I was not prepared for. So I'm still kind of reeling from it. Also, quite enjoying the fact that I'm riding a horse up the stairs to a mystical temple to get magical weapons. Like, that's not too terrible. Alright, wait for me here, horse. Now begins our ascension! Ah, hello, Lightning Sword, my old friend. Lightning Sword and Wings of Eric. Oh, we've got axes. Oh, we've got axes. Fire canister, legendary throwable. Yeah, let's go for the full samurai gear. Legendary treasure. Okay, we are ready to kick some serious ass here. Oh, and I have a cool glowing coin above my head apparently now. So that's a whole thing. Smook says, are you safe from the tsunami here? I do not believe so. But for now, we're safe to wait up here. Because at very least, the water's got to come on in. You can feckin' see it. Some nightmare fuel. This game's very stressful. What were we talking about before? I do was saying, why did that other person stand there? Is it hit stun? Potentially? I tried using a musket in close quarters earlier, and the hit stun was pretty severe. So I do wonder... Do not need that much rifle ammo. I do wonder that it's a case of getting shredded by virtue of stun locks and nonsense. Okay, so we need to head to here. Horse! We must ride. My lovely horse! And Zuoro, I apologize I haven't managed to get your joke. It is a very large block of text. And this game has not afforded me the usual level of fathomancy that I would like. Oh yeah, and we're definitely making out with this horse. So it is no slight against you, and I'm sorry you're having a hard week, yo. Keep an eye out for other people, shouldn't I? You're doing good, horse. I know I'm making you swim through a bunch of... And yeah, I guess Zoo, when we were taking a break earlier, was when I was... I mean, I haven't recovered. Fucking Chrono. Is that inside? It is not quite. Oh! So, I have one of the treasures, which means everyone on the map knows where I am. Because I'm now a big tasty target. Okay. Oh, no, horse. You're good, you're good. You're good, horse. No! You're fine. I'm not going to talk about it. It's fine. See, yes, I am trying to see if I can get past the topography here for a little bit of shenanigans. I'm sorry, horse. This isn't going to end well. The horse is fine! The horse is probably fine! You're fine, aren't you, horse? TriStar logo, is that you? The horses just started falling. Didn't really know what to do after that. Sorry, horse, we both know this couldn't last forever. Tell the world! Yeah, sneak up on me now, ocean. Yeah, I do wonder if we can outlast the tsunami if we're up this high, but I also don't want to find out. I mean, Moose, all bets are off. Okay. Okay. So Zoo is going with. So a relationship I had recently ended, but it frees up a joke I was saving for when I actually met this girl. She said she wanted a plush Apatoy from Avatar The Last Airbender, so I was going to surprise her when we met. But I was going to give it with a plastic doll holding a 10 out of 10 sign. She'd have been surprised and loved it, and when she asked why the doll, to which I'd reply, that's supposed to be me. I'm a smooth operator. Oh! Yep, no. That's a damage. That's one whole damage. That's one whole damage. Oh, so I found out a thing, friends. So you know the polls that we do on Twitch, whenever we want to like decide something or make a choice? I found out that if you set it so that people can use mead points to vote, it means that you can basically play fastest finger first with voting, which I'm entertained by the idea of. And it would lessen the amount of dabs that I have to do. Now, I don't have anything to put a poll up for, But when that time comes... Also, swirly wind bastard, could you not? It's a dab reduction is what it is. Fucking hell. Oh. Seriously, the water coming in is genuinely nerve-wracking. Alright, so where's the next... Where's the next circle? Because we can leap off of here and glide to victory. Let's travel back in time to when people coloured in maps with crayons. Alright, so that's where we need to be. Frickin' wee! Friends, did I not say our goal was going to be to become, like, Employee of the Month? Feckin' wee. Feckin' wee. I'm flying through the air. Feckin' wee. Feckin' wee. As I don't even care. I was about to say something very inappropriate there and stop myself. Yes, I will accept. So, I've just realised we can just stay up here. Oh, okay, so when they say sea rising, that's what they mean. That the water will keep rising and eventually swallow the mountain. So that's a thing. Malu Wato, friend! How goes it? Kite man, ah, fighter of the night man, ah. Try not to stress too much. See, the thing is, anyone else in this map knows exactly where I am. You see the orange circles. The orange circles indicate, like, the big expensive treasures, right? Of which I currently have one. Master of karate. And friendship for everyone. Alright, I'm just doing feckin' donuts. Sky donuts, if you will. Skonuts? And yes, we can shoot from up here. No, it is not a good idea. Yes, I'm doing it anyway. I do not like this wall of water. It gives me genuine feckin'... Oh, I don't like it. They are... Finally, a game has managed to make the air quotes, the blue, a terrifying concept for me. Yeah, I'm having my own little Disney moment up here. I don't see anyone else. I don't know if they'd try and use me for target practice. Ranged weapons don't really feel like the go-to in this one. Ranged weapons kind of feel like something you use as a first volley, or maybe a very, very long distance over time. And yes, we're all now thinking a whole new world very loudly. Right, so when's the boat coming in? Alright. Let's hang out over here. Trying not to be too nervous about whatever's coming. Oh, my baby-faced samurai. Dear, this feckin' wall of water. Could you hard not? Oh, and we could have stayed up on the mountain. But I guess the other thing is you've got to try and you don't have to kill everybody to win this game. You just need to get out, right? Sea level is rising. Oh, this game makes me so feckin' nervous. Oh, there's me ride! Woohoo! Now, can we... Dude, no. No, I need you to fly back this way. Alright, I need you to get your shite together here, buddy. Yeah! Da 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 da. I don't like this. Alright. And we've still got 30 seconds? Alright. Well, if anyone's coming on board, I make sure they get an exceptional welcome. Alex with, it's called ran, not fell. How do you get this well? Because once again in the retelling, apparently Alex is Scottish now. Where this boat's gonna go, I don't know. Like, unless you can go straight the feck up, we are dying out here. So Alna says, so I wonder, once we're on the ship, are we safe? Can someone kill us for the lols? I don't know. There's still 2 minutes before evacuation. I mean, at this point, I cannot imagine anyone's made it out through that. As the calm, rustling waters of a fecking tsunami of magical in origin, because heckin' heck. Oh! You can wreck the ship. If you need me, I'll be below decks, messing this shit right up. Woohoo! That's my superpower. Oh! Fighty rage mode! Whoop-a-cha! Take that, boat! Yeah! Thought you were safe from nature's predators, didn't you, boat? But you didn't bank on me! Oh, let's not fall off the boat. Let's calm it down. Let's not fall off the boat and die. Oh, God. So got guard break is essentially like, I guess like, parry. Alright. I think we were the only people to make it out. I think the other guy got wrecked by me. Not too shabby. You don't remember that? Oh, Cryosticks. It was actually an after the credits scene. Yeah. It's that bloke that was in the office just goes ham with 2 axes on the ship. By himself. Davy Jones just looks on going, eh. You know, standard stuff, standard stuff. Yeah, look at that wall of no. I just keep expecting to see like a fucking shark in there being like, I know where you live. Oh, I broke the wheel. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? I did it bad there, didn't I? That was indeed a bad, Will. Yes. The only thing I can imagine is the water comes up and basically just yeets the ship, like, just straight upwards. I'm winning! Alright. It's weird that we're not getting anything for... Donald was like, wasn't that a plot point to One Piece? I think it was. Alright, we're definitely taking the wings of Erikin next time. And we can now dual wield super duper lightning swords. Let's fucking do it. Back in. Cryostic says something about that fanfare reminds of the Obra Dinn. I know what you mean. There's just there's kind of a jaunty, what's the term? A jaunty kind of like epic opening to a high seas stakes fantasy. So mine says, is the stuff you take out sort of saved forever sort of thing, or can you lose them if you take them along in the next round? By my understanding, it's the old Tarkov of, if you lose it in game, you lose it. But it's less brutal because if you've seen how quickly we've been able to acquire stuff. I guess the challenge is to get 3 artifacts. I wonder if we can. Nom nom with if you lose in game, you die in real life. Set sail! Tally ho! This isn't my ship, so heck this! Oh, I can't wreck this one. Ship don't break. Yeah, the lost Super Zappy Sword just blasts out the screen like a railgun. I could just like reach over and pull it from my inventory. Oh, what was the card? Sorry, I had a weird side thought. From one of the Eldrazi blocks, there was a particular card in Magic the Gathering which would let you pull cards from outside of the game. I think about that a lot. Now, I wonder if the treasures are in the same place, because if they are, we'll check up there. I don't see any other ships. Toot toot, Mother Hubbards. Toot hecking toot. So we're going to check the temple up on the hill. God, we're probably going to want to head to there next. We'll take a horse or a glider. Just see how we fancy. But yeah, I found myself obsessed with that card when I learnt about it. Because the idea that you could have like a stash of cards for a card game that your opponent could never know about. And be like, oh, well I play this card. And now I get to reference these fun things, and the other person be like, I'm sorry. Hecking what? Spawn Sire of Uldmog. I believe that was the one. Kindball says, like Uno. I mean, I'd very much enjoy that. One of the things that we were really thinking about trying to do was the Ultimate Card Battle, but get it working using Tabletop Simulator and custom cards. But yeah, the amount of copyright we'd have to break to do that was a little worrying. It's another level 3 bag. Oh, good. Gonna bring out your A game. Okay. So the treasure doesn't always spawn in the same places. That's okay. We're learning. Or a specially constructed blunderbuss. A triple barrel blunderbuss. Well, that's a brilliant and terrible idea. Alright, so where do we want to head? We wanted to head down that way. Ooh, look! It's very pretty. Kite Ninja away! Alna says, I believe in one of the unset shows they did someone played that card and then picked the thing I can't pronounce off the set. Oh yes, Miyaki Sakura Keelzor. Fucking wee! Friends, can you hear that? It sounds like some idiot screaming fecking wee at the top of his lungs. From the sky? No, he'd have to be a proper idiot to announce his attack like, no, okay, no, he's doing it. Well done. Good work. Feckin' wee. Feckin' wee. Ninjas out today. Yeah, I mean, you can do the old grapple into the ground maneuver. Okay, a lot of things happened right there. Some mistakes were made. I want to say the risk was calculated, but boy, I am bad at maths. Excuse me, I'm looking for treasure. Oh, Sadlin! That's the card that makes a card inside the card. Card inside the game. Yeah. Very banned. Oh, sorry, if you're not familiar with the card, I can't pronounce it for the life of me, but it's a quirky little card from the early days of Magic the Gathering. And you play it, and what you do is you take the unplayed cards from your library, shuffle them, and then start a new game of Magic inside. Whoever wins that game gets some cool kid bonus or something. But what was happening in Commander is people were ricocheting it, duplicating it, like triple trouble casting it. So you'd end up like 15 games deep of games within games within games within games. Like, you know, like, I want to say like ADHD Inception. Feckin' wee! Okay. Can we just appreciate that I was running down the map there, using my axe like a rudder? Oh, Alpha the Deluge, go for it. I'm 100% sure I stole that from someone else. Oh, Sailor says, loser of the inner game loses half of their life. But if it's always halved, you can never kill someone. The old half damage cards are very, very powerful. Oh, what have I got? Oh, so I don't have a ranged weapon, but I have my cool kid axes of go feck yourself. Have we tried the repeating crossbow? I don't think we have. Oh, wow. Wow. Is it weird? The arrows fire a lot faster than musket rounds. Oh, I might as well see where the top of this bloody place goes. Excuse me. Slow cats. Oh, I'm so sorry, friends. I don't know where that came from. Caught me right off guard. I know I've talked about this before, but it is one of the things that got me really, really into Commander. Was the kind of the point-counterpoint. That while there were a lot of bullshit... Okay, no. Okay, bullshit's unfair. There are a lot of shenanigans, broken strategies that one could throw around. With Commander being the format that it is, it meant that you could have this kind of point-counterpoint with a lot of people. Oh, no, so I guess you could lose if you were at 1 HP and you lost and it got rounded down to... Okay. But that sounds like a long and painful exercise in futility, you know what I mean? Alright, the tsunami's incoming. Do we know where the... treasure is going to be? Because that's what we're here for, friends. We're here for treasure! And possibly adventure, maybe some stories. Don't want to talk about Randy picturing any treasure! Or we might be able to do it if we can get a boat. Alright, so the hardest one's going to be... that one dead ahead. Oh, I think I can do it. No, I don't think I can do it. I think I can get 2 of the 3. I don't think I can get all 3. Because I've got a minute till the tsunami's coming in. Oh, so Nom Nom was saying it was the other way. You wouldn't be able to lose because it gets rounded down. Can he grapple water? Alright. Alright, let's look for treasure. Alright, so first one's going to be around here. And then that one's... Alright. Okay. So Katros... The answer is, I'm not sure. Have you noticed that a lot of, like, previously very, very, maybe not Sony exclusive, but Sony synonymous titles have suddenly become, they've suddenly brought them to Steam with alarming, what's the word? Speed. Because I have. Did Horizon Dawn for PC get confirmed? I am not the brightest spark today. I'm pretty sure it did, right? There's no hecking point using that axe. Sorry, using the repeaty. Alright, so here's one round of treasure. And I reckon we can get the other one at the other end of the island. But that one's definitely not something we can get in time. Alright, so. Wings of Eric. Fusion Mask. And Octave Treasure.
Heavy Rain, become 2 human souls, the David Cage Ellen Page Rage Gauge. What? I just want to hear the Welshman try to say that sentence.
Well, then your wish has been granted. For good or ill. Alright. First bit of treasure is ours. I got fancy. See, here's the question. Do we want to use the bloody great big hammer, or do we want to use the bloody great big axe? I think the axe is the way to go. And Katros, thank you for the 200 bits. I should have said that as well. Okay, yeah. No, Nom Nom has made a very, very compelling and strong argument of axe. Oh, we should be able to make it in time. That wall of water is coming the feck in, though. Oh, it's going to be fecking close. Like, this whole battle's going to come down to the sunken city. And I don't know where my... Oh, I'm not good at flying boats. And yes, I did. I know I said flying boats instead of sailing boats, but I don't know if you've seen what these waves are doing to my little dinghy here. It is not pleasant. Ooh, a feckin' wee! Feckin' wee. Feckin' wee. Yeah, these little lifeboats are not designed for this. Because we don't have the ninja armor, we don't get the cool Naruto run. Yeah, those boats are just giving it a bloody good go. Yeah, no, sorry, Wraith. I'm so sorry, you are correct. You don't fly boats, you fly horses. I do want to apologize, I should have mentioned that earlier. It's not fair that I misrepresent how... like, shit, traditional Sengoku Jidai. Wait. Up with yous. Alright, here we go. 2 for 2. Super shinies, here we go. Oh, we know you. Thunderbow sounds kind of cool. Oh, here's me being an Egypt. And we can't take 2 fusion masks. We can take another lightning sword. Not enough space. Wee bags. Nah, we've got enough of everything right now. Lightning bow is pretty cool, I gotta admit. There's no way we could get to that last one, though. I wish we could. Also, feck you, physics. You're not the boss of me. Alright, so we'll just head inland and see what we find. Kandaran says, admit it, Will, you are that one roof ninja in Sekiro. That has been today's goal. And we were able to achieve that with great ease. Like, the goal of today was to become the kite ninja that we wanted to see in the world, and we have done that. You know, I've said this a lot. One of the things that I've been enjoying about, you know, getting into these whole Gundam things is that you start out with a simple task, and you know what? You get it done. And I feel it, you know? In here, we decided we were going to be the best kite ninja we could be. And look at us. Horse! Oh yeah, and Katros, it does have the just cause approach to physics, which is, just fire a grappling hook down. There's no way we'll be able to get that last one. But, I mean, as I said, friends, we're gonna do a little bit of a breakdown. I tell you what, maybe in the next, like, half an hour, 40 minutes. I'm not saying that we're done necessarily playing this, but I wanted to get a little bit more experience playing this before I wanted to start breaking it down. What I will say is, having run around ruined Russian islands and bleak, bleary, gleary, weary forests, this is fresh. Alright, I'm gonna need you to wait here, horse. I wanna go get that treasure. The sea is rising. Oh, good. Oh.
So I'm learning about organ donations in the UK. Apparently all adults in England are organ donors by default. What's odd is how the UK distributes them. England doesn't have any kidney banks, but they do have a...
I wondered where you were going with that, Deus. What's odd is how the UK distributes them. England doesn't have any kidney banks, but they do have a Liverpool. Deus, I'm gonna need you to turn in your badge, your gun, and your Ascend with Gorb sticker. And then you can have them all back when you come back. I'm just making a statement. So the water level rises as well as the overarching water level. Oh, I really... Oh. Hey, look! My boat sank. Oh. That's lethal. Catros, how did the boat sink? 'Cause the water rose. You've heard the saying, you know? Water rising, boat sinking. Actually, I don't know where I was going with that one, sorry. I basically just painted myself into a corner there. Who will face lightning-eyed, glowy bastard the third? Yeah, nom nom. That's the saying I was grasping for. Thank you. You know, often I forget a lot of my quotes from classic literature. That one being, when the tide's at high tide, shite's gonna get fecky right there. Bayonaut says, when I realised this wasn't going to be a good pun, my heart sank. I'm sorry. Oh, right. I was like, what is the sound of that neigh? Oh, that's the horse I brought over. So, friends, good news, bad news. Oh, good news, bad news. I am not where I should be. There was me fecking about and talking shite. The boat sinks, but the horse didn't. Bayonaut, I don't know if you saw what happened to that horse, but they did not have a good time. Sir, I do not know what kind of feckery you are pulling, but you swim, and you swim for your hot fucking life. The little thing where it shows you where the land should be, and you're like, I don't see any land. Oh yeah, because it's all sinking! Some Atlantis level bullshit right here. Oh. That's just one sea monster away from being my freshest nightmare. And Greenfire, no worry. Like, thank you as always for coming and hanging out, friend. Oh, feckin' yes. I keep saying treasure map is updated. I am the treasure map. Alright, toot toot, here comes the boat. Here comes the pain train. Nom Nom says, I do empathically hope they'll have a shark hunting down top treasure people. Kendarian says, the brightness outside is hecking with my sleep schedules. Toot Toot Baron Snoop? Toot Toot Baron Shoot Shoot. No, that's even worse. The Venga boat is coming, and it may yet save us. But can we appreciate there is no one aboard the Venga boat, and the Venga boat is currently not on top of the water, but underneath it. Now, I'm no saily ship person, but I know a haunted ass boat when I see one. Sorry's like, I want them to add the Kraken to hunt stragglers. No! Though I will admit, I was tempted to suggest the idea of doing a no sharks run of Sea of Thieves. Alrighty, 2 for 2. All I can assume is that my opponents died a horrible death somewhere else. Take that! The sea? Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Alice says, wait, you didn't know the Venga bus was coming? And that it's haunted? I had my suspicions, certainly. Oh wow, there's like a whole bunch of stuff. Forge's Hammer, temporarily repairs broken armor, heals, amulet blesses the host, floating feather. Yo! We found like a bunch of cool little stuff. Our profession is Rage Swordsman. Great. Ah, so profession and class is denoted by armor sets. Interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, when the boat shows up, it really should be playing We Like to Party. Oh, Bayonort, you're right. You can only effectively damage the sea with sneaky critical attacks. I should have known. I should have known. Also, I do want to add as a quick aside, I hope no one thinks that my current snarkery is anything... Oh, no. No, up is bad. Up is bad. No, no, no. I am having a lot of fun with this. I don't know if this is necessarily something that I can recommend you invest money into at this very moment, but that's a different conversation. Aspect says, oh, I think the appearance of a giant Cheshire Cat smile at Wavefront would be nice. And yeah, Katros, absolutely, it's not the final product. Maybe... I mean, you never know with these kinds of titles. We all were ready to write off fucking... Bloody hell, we were all ready to write off Fortnite way back in the day. And for better or ill, it proved us all very wrong. Though I do still subscribe to the fact that the producers is basically that Fortnite is the producers of video games. That everyone working on it is cursed to work on it forever. That someone prayed on a monkey's paw that Fortnite be a success. Someone on the team was like, we can't lose it here. Too many people have bled over this project. And as the finger curled, you could hear the announcement of Battle Royale mode, like echoing out across the studio. That was the last time any of that dev team knew peace. Oh, yeah, like bloody hell, the last big in-game event for Fortnite, which honestly I haven't even looked at what the content of it is. I don't know if it was a narrative event. I don't know if it was another like gig or well music performance. But it had 12 million people watching inside Fortnite, which overloaded the servers to capacity, meaning that a further 8 million watched on YouTube live. Fortnite, that game will never take off. I have poor dental hygiene. Friends, like, I'm just winning game after game here. They're gonna need to come up with a new game mode called Not Will, because I'm just winning too hard. Just wish I could win this hard at Tarkov. Alright, so we want... Is it armory? Yeah, armory. We don't need rifle munition. Sorry. Where's our... Alright, so question. Do we want to take the big stonking hammer for this one? Or do we want to keep going with the Wings of Eric? Because we've got spare Wings of Eric. Hammer or axe for our next run? Alright, so, okay, the vote is for hammer. Kronos is naked with hammer. Annoyingly, we can't go Starkers. And I really want to use my bow. Oh, but the thing is, we don't get Naked Hammer. We have our weird little, like, priest's robe thingy. Because I couldn't quite work out how to... I couldn't quite work out how to do the thing. Also, I have no clue what a privateer's license and these things are going to be. It's very not explained. Hey, Kika. What, oh friend? I tell you what, I'm gonna hop out the game very briefly. Because I want to make sure there isn't like a patch waiting in the wings or something, because you're right, we didn't see anybody that last run. And it might be because they're attempting to patch in real time. Kika's like, excuse, what did you just call me? How you doing, friend? How you doing? Willis shows hammer. Couldn't quite work out how to do the thing. I can't work out how to be naked. And I can't work out how to do the thing. I'm doing real well. We've been having a teeny tiny crack at this. I'm not entirely sure if I'm not entirely sure if we should be faffing about with them all. Sorry. That wasn't an answer at all to your question, was it, Kika? You asked me a very direct question, and I went off in a weird tangent. I'm doing wonderful. These lovely Mother Hubbards have been more than kind to me today. They sent me a cutie patootie Gundam. Look at his little face. Look at his little face, and it's got like a little thing, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna protect you because I'm a Gundam. Oh, I'm gonna do a fighty." Look at his little face. And that's the wall. And yeah, I've been doing real well. It's the last couple of weeks were a bit. Oh boy. Number's like, I'd like Gundam too. I can certainly make some recommendations. Where was my brain at? Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would describe you as noodly, Kika. Definitely. Try not to offend as you put you on the spot. Lordy, lordy. You look like the kind of person that would beat the absolute snot out of a Gogglehead style character through means of cleverly laid plans, magic, and repetitive concussive education. Oh, Kiki, you can't derail the stream if it's never on the rails. I was just taking a quick break to make sure that I am doing everything correct. I was making sure there weren't any updates for this game as well. Ah, okay. So, friends, I need to update the build. Gives me a chance to make a cup of coffee. And if any of you want to make a cup of tea, stretch your legs, pay attention to your pet, now's the time to do it. Alrighty, so bear with me while I just do a wee bit of faffermancy. I just messaged my friend, and it turns out we were playing the Chinese build of the game, which means that we were wrecking a lot of face. Which I feel a little bit guilty about. Alright, so how big's that update going to be? Okay, the update will be super quick. So let's have some Smoothmore jams. Nomnum says, could you make a budget starter guide to Gundams? Abso-heckin-lutely. So while we're waiting on that gives me a chance to be... See, when it comes to Gundam stuff, I have been going for the bigger kits that take... I mean, you can do them in a day, or you can do what I do, which is be all fiddly with the details and, like, drag out over a week. Jared, such a guide thing will be smashing! We're not talking about the feckin' Nigel Thornberry Gundam again, because that thing unsettled me. Keek says, but what about coffee? Oh, good point. Well, I'll get coffee for me in a second. You all got time. You all got time. So... oh, yes. I like the pets. Oh, yes. I am, as has been proven by medical and geographical science, 3 corgis in a trench coat. Anyway, so rolling it back. Oh, nom nom, we never talk about that. So the cool thing about the little Gundam models is that they come in a myriad of sizes. The most common is the 1 to 144 scale models. They're the same size as action figures, and those were the OG creations. See, the idea was, back in the day, was to... You know what? Crunchyroll have a much better History of Gunpla video up. I'll link it in the video drone, because I don't want to do the story disservice. But the TLDR was to try and create a little snap-together model kit that kids could put together without like needing glue or screws or accessories, that could have all the articulations but be really easy and cheap to produce. The OG size ones, so if we just do... Why is it showing me all the... Why is it showing me all the expensive ones? So, oh, sorry, let me bring this up on screen. To the Thornberry Gundam. No. So these standard little Mother Hubbards are usually around $20. I was trying to get them. I'm so sorry, Num Num. I've been trying to get the balance right all day. It's me being a feckin' idiot. I will go get some more coffee in a second. These Mother Hubbards start around $20. They can go up to higher prices for some of these ridiculous kits, like this green monstrosity over here. You can put these together in a few hours. There are some really interesting builds with loads of cute little gimmicks. Now, the one I recommended to Fire Lizard was Red Beret Gundam. And this Mother Hubbard is cool as heck. So, really fresh little interesting design. Got loads of cool little accessories. The knees open up into like a quadruped mech. It's got a backpack, you can customize all the stuff. It's got little drones, and you can keep like a cool kid, like, yeah, it's badass. There's loads of these little, I think they're from Build Fighters. So they're designed to be model kits, and they're feckin' fascinating. Yeah, Salem, they do have a backpack. Actually, Salem, was it you that said you needed a backpack? Because I know someone was asking about that. I'm pretty sure someone was asking about that. But like, even like the Gundam 00, which is a really cool design. And the thing is, you don't need anything other than just a pair of pliers. And that's it. So if you've got a pair of pliers, you can cut them off the sprue. That's all you need. Now, all the little touches and faffing stuff, like, I've been really enjoying that. So, like, you can see with this one here, the little, the dark lines on the armor, that's called panel lining, or lining detail, whatever you want to call it. I love doing that. So there's been like sometimes where I've sat in the evenings and been watching like a Perios and like late night shows and filling in all the little details on it, and it's been great. Salem's like, I might need to get rid of some backpacks. I might have a bag problem. I think I'm set. But yeah, anyway, that's a really good entry-level way to start getting into it. There is another wonderful Seattle streamer called Hero and the Bird, who has been getting into it, and he focuses on this scale. Whereas the big bastards behind me, they're the next size up. And I really enjoy them because I'm not an artist by trade. I don't have the same dexterous digits as Hero does. So it's easier for me. And I can faff about and take my time. So at the moment, like, I've got the engine and torso of this little sucker built. And look, the front opens a tiny bit. And if you could see, if it wouldn't freak my camera out, you'd be able to see there's a tiny person inside. That's actually going to have lights in it, which would be very cool. And the thing that I'm very proud of, because it took way too long, is the gimmick on this one. I think I was trying to half show this off earlier, and it will not focus in. So you got the cool little face. The sides of it open up, like so, and you can fold down the face coverings and click them around like Ultra Megazord style. Then close it back up, and you've got a slightly different face. Now, if the camera wasn't doing a terrible job of showing you, what it does is it's meant to be, in the show, when the Gundam overheats, it can exhaust from its face, which seems ill-advised, but at the same time, hecking awesome. How's that download coming? Alrighty. We're almost ready to jump back on in. This is the point where I'm going to get the poo kicked out of me now, because we're going to be on North American servers, and everyone's going to be very, very good. I tell you what, friends, I might make myself a quick cuppa before we try any more of this. Then, once we've had a round or two of the Murican version, then we can do like a little deconstruct. Oh yeah, and very, very noisy, right? But then I feckin' love, like, those weird little quirks. The Crossbone Gundam, the Pirate Gundams, all have, like, the face exhausts, because they're based on that type. I feckin' love those. And this one's just chocked full of, like, cute little gimmicks. So I finished building this, the left arm, which has a faux hydraulic. Oh, it almost focused there. Almost. It doesn't like my face behind it. Has a faux hydraulic extender for the shield, stuff like that. Martin says, I've got to find a model of Windmill Gundam. They haven't done many of those. I think they realised that a lot of the G Gundam models kind of a bit offensive. If you're not aware of it, G Gundam was a weird little side series. Nothing to do with, like, the main Gundam timeline, its own weird little self-controlled thing, where Gundams are actually controlled by real fighters doing real fighting. And each space colony has a Gundam that represents it for political dealings. But unfortunately, some of these Gundam designs are poor. Mine says, I'd hardly call it offensive, just silly. Alright. Well, let me bring it up over here. Close all this nonsense. Okay, so we got Windmill Gundam. Alright. So when we say Windmill Gundam, this is what we're talking about. This is for Space Holland. Oh wait, there is a model of this? Oh, that's a game changer. So yeah, there's the lineup there. You have Nether Gundam, Mermaid Gundam, Cobra Gundam, Jester Gundam. Now, do they have Tequila Gundam? Because Tequila Gundam's the one that most people are like... Oh, there we go. So I don't know if you can see that one there. Tequila Gundam. Yes, it is a Gundam with a sombrero and cactus punch arms.
I'm calm. You apply excessive force. I control that force through fluid motion.
Now, I know what you're all thinking. What about the Vikings? Well, I'm glad you asked. Hope this is a high quality one. There we go. So yeah, the transforming Viking Gundam with Gundam Boat. That is a real design from the TV show. I think the Bull Gundam is meant to be Spain. Yes, that is Africa Gundam with the giant mech-sized zebra armor. G Gundam's weird. I just didn't know they did model kits of it. So yes, there is technically Viking Gundam.
Do you see now? It means becoming like clear water.
There's an action figure, but there's not a model kit, and it doesn't come with the boat.
Then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Oh, now I have a goal. Moose says, I must know, is there a Canadian one? Probably. It's not going to be better. And Pun Spectre, what, oh friend? So, strange things today. We've been talking a lot about the Vidya Gaming news as it's been going down. PAX has been cancelled. Gearbox is suing the people that sold them Duke Nukem 3D, sorry, Duke Nukem IP. The FDA approved a game for fighting ADHD, and Gods and Monsters got leaked wholesale. On Stadia. Stadia just put a dev build of Gods and Monsters just live. Oh, and someone wanted me to mention that after the wonderful bundle that was the itch.io bundle from last week, that Humble also has a bundle up that is stonking. Cronus says, time to kick bash a Viking. That's what I'm thinking real loud. But I have a lot to get through. And yeah, Tanari, well, I've got my little slug cats hanging out. They make my day. Tanari, everyone's been fecking lovely today, and I don't know how to handle that. Alright, let me just tidy this link up. Oh wow, this link's already done this bundle's already done $500,000. And this contains Barbara Is You, Hyperlight Drifter, Jackbox 4, Spelunky, Kerbal, FTL, Sonic Racing, not Transform though, so not the one I'm in. Feckin' Armello, This War of Mine, Age of Wonders 3, Overgrowth, yeah, Company of Heroes 2, which I still love, System Shock 2, Plunge, Pest Quest, lordy lordy, Mirror Moon EP, yo! Feckin' Neocab. Oh!
Have you considered feeling things today? I know I have.
No. Oh, Pun Spectre, I nearly... Oh. I made the mistake of earlier saying that it was going to be a quiet day, because this is a quiet time of the year, and that's okay. It's expected. I planned for this. And I believe Chrono Heron's statement was, dear grid coordinates. Quiet train. No! Alright. Pun Spectre, J-Post. I am going to go make a cuppa. Alright? And I will be back. We are going to be playing more of Rand Lost Lands, but this time I'm going to be playing on the correct servers. No trains. Alright? I mean it. I'm going to make myself a cuppa. Nothing interesting while I'm gone. And then we'll continue and we can talk about whatever and what have you. No.
Now you just had to go and say it, didn't you?
Alright, you feckin' tedders. I should have known. Alright, who are the criminals? What? DX Man, Clank, you terrors, but thank you kindly. Alright. J-Pi's like, he's back! Commence interesting! Interesting your heart out, dear friend. And, sorry. Again, I hope you all don't think I'm making light. Like, considering the state of the world, you lot throwing in bits is a massive fucking compliment and is very, very appreciated, so thank you. So, last little link to the new bundle, which is feckin' lovely. Now, the build's been updated. We might have been playing on the very wrong servers. So the reason why I've been winning so much is because I may have only been playing against 2 or 3 other people in the world. So for a brief moment, I was the #1 player at Rand Lost Islands. I just want us all to remember the time when Will was the best in the world, because this will never happen again. This will never happen again. So let's give it another shot. Nom said, if you drove me to order 3 Gundams, hope you can live with those sins. Yeah. I need more Gundam friendos. Now, Nom, what I would like to know is which ones did you go for? Because the thing was, I started this journey, because... Oh, and if you haven't seen this, this little CGI intro, this is fucking cool. Jaralan sent me a kit for my very favourite, which is Gundam Barbatus. Although I think the first one he sent me was Barbatus Lupus. Because it's Barbatus Lupus, and then Barbatus Lupus Rex. Naming conventions aren't the Gundam series strong suit, but I do love the show that it comes from, Iron-Blooded Orphans. And the design of that I love. There's something about the whole kind of like androgynous high heels mech design with a lot of the Gundam frames that I really like. Like, especially when it gets right towards the end. Oh, good choice. Gold Frame Astray is a wonderful frame. I mean, I am set for kits, but I will admit, I keep looking at the Gold Frame Astray at the 1/100 scale and being like, oh. Alright. Okay, so we don't get the lady anymore. Keeping ours. Alright, body. How pale can you go? Face. Alright, well, we've already factored a lot of this. Hair! Alright, this we can do. And that big old over-the-top ponytail. Beard! Apparently the beard is... Okay, so they don't do orange or ginger, but they do pink. So we are being a pink-haired warrior. Oh no, beard color. There we go. That's not... Ah, well. Alright, we're just gonna leap into it. So Noble says Gold Astray was only $23. A few years ago when I looked into it, the cheapest one I could find was 80 plus. I mean, they are imports, and the prices vary drastically. One of the things that was interesting is... Casual says, ready to get die? Oh, I'm gonna get face wrecked. This is why I'm talking about Gundams, not this game. Which one was it? Oh, it was... Oh, the Red Zaku that I put together. I got that one for myself because I think it was 35. And I bought it while I was drinking. That's now like up into the 60s. The price of them really does fluctuate. And it's a thing of like, you can buy them super cheap. This is our traditions type thing. You can buy them super cheap online. But the speed at which they get to you. Look, other people. Other people I can grapple hook. I stand on your head. Look, this is what this game looks like when you actually have people playing it. And I'm very glad that there is no voice comms. Oh. Oh, how do I turn on voice comms? I do not appear to be able to turn on voice comms. What the hot heck? Oh, that is not good.
I don't know if it's real people or sounds very like.
Come on, game. Do not do me like this. Beast of Bronze. Watto! Watto! Tanari well. I bought it while I was drinking. The most Will thing I've heard you say in a long time. At least I own it. Kika says, which Gundam series would you say is the most edgelordish in the series? I think you're right with Gundam Wing. It's the most dramatic. I don't know, but... bear with me just a second, friends. Oh yeah, Epion is just pure edge. The whip, the design, the kind of the purple and dark with the, yeah, abso-heckin-lutely. Sorry, friends, bear with me just a second. Clank says, why is your hair on fire? Because I can. Alright, let's try just queuing as us, no people, and hope that if we're not in a team with someone, then that means we won't end up with voice comms. I'm asking my lovely contact if there is a way we can turn off voice comms. Because it's a little too risky. It's a little too risky to have open comms with a Battle Royale game, you know what I'm saying? Alright, Nom Nom says, have to head off for now to catch some Z's. Have a good rest of the stream. No worry. I mean, Nom Nom, I was glad I was able to bully someone else into joining the way of the Gandams. And yes, risky is an understatement. All right. Got him. Oh. Well, that didn't work as well as intended. Oh. You don't seem to have the explosions in yet. I took a shell to the side and look at my poor boat. It's gone. Punch Spectre. I know the guy that owns that boat. But yeah, I managed to get someone else into the way of the Gundams. Alright, 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 alright. I'm certainly missing my fucking legendary weapons now. I mean, Nom Nom, it's one of the things that I've been really enjoying a lot is having a physical hobby. Like, actually having something to get stuck into has been really good. It's been very mentally healthy. And there's just something about sitting down and getting the chance to just make something in its entirety. Now, whoever that was, I'm afraid I'm going to need to ask you to very not. Oh, you can fire through those. Alright. Alright, so. Quick change of pace. Where were we? Ah, yes. Not today, Bo.
At Viking_blonde missing your boat after it goes below the water is a sunk cost fallacy.
I will report you to the Queen. I want you to know that. I want you to know that that is an option. And that I am not above that. Moose says, I'm trying to figure out what to buy to start doing mini painting since lockdown. Oh, got to reload. Okay. I am going to have to go in there and cut that guy up, though. Like. I won't lie. See, that's what you get for being a bad word. You could have left me alone, but no. Take the samurai boots, thank you. Mining gloves, much nicer bag. Oh, people these days, am I right? I like the rest of my stuff, thank you kindly. I forget what we're talking about. Oh, yes. Oh god, we're gonna have a long ride ahead of us with not as many horses as one might like. Sir, I'm here. I'm here and I'm offended by your lack of combat. So it's time for speed stabbing! I beat old Greg! I killed old Greg. Oh, he had a paraglider. Even I didn't have a fucking paraglider. Oh. How did you fail, sir? How did you fail? Oh, it might be because I am the only person out of everyone here who's played this. It could be that. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but I might be the only person here who has played this. Sorry, what were we talking about? Or did we mention Pun Spectre's terrible puns? I'm Beast of Bronze. Did I give you a proper hello when you came in? Because if I didn't, I'm very sorry, friend. Pun Spectre saying, so what you're saying is best in the world. Look, I just killed old Greg. I'm unstoppable. Anyway, I've got good goodies. Screw you all. I've got a horse. Let us be away. We can get ourselves beaten up by old Greg later. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Ooh, tastes just like raisins. And we do know that it can be propelled into the sky at high velocity. Ooh. Is that kite red? And I choose to assume that red is better. Ow! Where'd that come from? Sir. Sir. Oh, his mate's down there. You are too reliant on your firearms. For you see, while you were being a jerkwad, I was studying the blade! Not bad. Oh, what? Kill me at one! Shenanigans! Shenanigans indeed. I don't think they got the memo of how good I am. But it's fine, it's fine. Anyway, that was entertaining. Yeah, I know my equipment's lost. What do you want, a cookie? Sorry. What was I attempting to chat about before I went on that old Greg murder kill spree? Was it Gandhims? And the game has crashed. Why must you do me like this? Okay. You see one, numpty, I see four. Gandarian's asking, by the way, what's the 9-day thingy that was mentioned earlier? Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Miss Jester, what, ho friends? How goes it?
D.
Oh, hi indeed. 10 months, no less. 2 more. 2 more until the final form of your Viking vessel. You can tell I've started to wake up. Darn it, I got myself up in the crow's nest. Then I lost it. Alright, let's just hang out here for a sec. Okay, where were we? Comicap says, is that a tornado? Yeah, so, alongside the map, you have the tsunami walls coming in. So rather than just like the blue from, you know, every atypical Battle Royale game, it is a literal sea of water and it is genuinely horrifying. You also have the tornado. Just a regular weather pattern spinning its way around the map that will intermittently throw you right up into the... Oh... Cannon shells, please. Do you see anyone else? Oh, I see that person. They're going to stay on the gun? Sorry, I'm just doing some quick murders. Forget what we were talking about. Oh, I see that person. I hear them swimming alongside me. I'm going for the temple just straight off. Oh yeah, and the Beast of Bronze, so the quirk of this one is, and I feel this is going to require a lot of discussion. That's one of the reasons why I'd like to play a couple more rounds of this on the populated servers before we really get into the core meat of discussing this title. Because there are a lot of fascinating mechanics in this. Much like games like... ow. Oh, you want to be like that, do you? Ha! Idiot. Could have waited till I had a weapon, but no! You wouldn't have wanted to go fisticuffs. Anyway. So. The mechanics are simple. You choose a boat to spawn on. You then sail that boat off onto this island, grab as much treasure as you can, try not to get murder-rated, and make your way towards the exit boat. So more than just being the last team alive or killing everybody else, it's very much about getting the bloody heck out. Sir, I need you to pick up this armor and gear before we end up very dead. I mean, yes, great. I'm glad you have a scroll. Alright, there we go. Got a weapon. Oh, samurai armor. Better. Looking good. Looking good. Some gloves is better than no gloves. Take a pistol. I've got a giant barrel in my pistol. Not entirely sure how that works. Alright. Now we're ready to face the day. Oh, and because we got a clue, we now have an understanding of where there might be some feckin' treasure. France. There may be treasure afoot. Oh, Cryostix, we absolutely need Get to the Boat in chat. But he's not bloody here right now, is he? Anyway, so on top of trying to be the last team surviving, the goal is meant to be grab as much treasure as you can and get the hecking heck out. Oh, I nearly shot that horse. Let's check up there before I grab a trusty steed. Aha, this was a good shout. So, on the one hand, I'm intrigued by this game so far. There's a lot to it, and I find myself curious to find out the length and extent to which this game's going to go. Like, what is it? Sorry, that was a terrible explanation. What I am curious about is how this balances out in the long run. Hoarding, looting, avoiding conflict is definitely an advisable method. Doing multiple murders is not the path to victory. But until we played a few games, I can't really understand it. Now, the quirk of keeping your kit between games is something I'm not sure how I feel about. But it's one of those ones where it really needs to be experienced rather than discussed in the theoretical. And the reasons why I say that is because on paper, I would hate Tarkov. I would despise that game. We're talking about a game where, you know, your loot is permanently lost, but you're round-based, but other people can bring in super good gear, and you might not be able to afford it. That sounds terrible. Why would I want to play that? But what I found with Tarkov is once I started thinking of it like shooty gun bang LARP, I had a really good time with it. I still really enjoy it. Perios and I had a session last night. We killed people and were in turn murderated. On very rare occasions, we were almost incredibly competent. And it felt cool. So that's why, with this, I want to get some more experience in it before I stop declaring it one way or t'other, you know what I mean? Because they could succeed in creating a game where you really do, like actively work towards avoiding conflict, hiding well. And I love that as a concept. I really do. I remember talking with a bunch of people after the OG Battle Royale game did really, really well. Oh, so I should say PUBG did really well. And people were talking about its influences being based on the film, well, and the book, and how it only really attributes to a handful of the elements of said book. There's a lot that isn't taken into consideration. You done goofed. You done goofed. Like, what is up with everybody today? Armor plates, thank you. And you had nothing else useful. You scratched my armor up. That's not cool. Like, sir, you had a pole arm. You don't jump a guy with a pole arm. You keep him at arm's length. Ark says, games that get easier as you do can often feel unfair and boring. That's true. If you think about how much kit we had in our previous run when we weren't playing against anybody, the kit that we had was feckin' rad. Wraith with at polearm's length, if you will. I mean, I was thinking it real loud. I just didn't make the joke. So, here's the question. Do we try and go for that one? Could. Because the other one... The other one is a safer bet. We're going to go for that one. Because I think we have a better line of sight to it than others. If we can get a boat, we'll be chortling. Oh yeah, so as Ark says repeatedly, a game that gets harder as you do badly can feel super unfair and super unfun. And with a lot of these, presentation and experience is entirely what matters. The theoretical is all well and good. There's no boats here. Piss the bed. The theoretical is all well and good, but it's just that. Why must you keep tempting me with large spots? It's alright, it's alright. I'm not going to make you go across weird underwater hobbiting. Right, let's just see if we can find us a boat. Anyway, sorry. I keep tripping over my point because I'm doing too many things at once. What we know about this game is that... Ah! Boat! Alright, you stay here. And horse, if the water starts rising, just don't pay any attention. You'll be fine. We know that if you...
Online. Sensors online.
Unitax, you heckin' legend.
Systems nominal.
Alright, so we'll sail around the edge of the cape. And we'll try and get that treasure. Oh, Pachar.
So I'm not even kidding. The total of everything?
Damn.
2020.
Wait. Oh, you couldn't
Can't make that shit up.
I apologize, I can't share that one with you, friends. Yeah, I have to hope there's a boat on the other side. Alright, so Unitax, you 20-month fucking legend. Thank you. Now, can we make it in time? Maybe. With this game, we know that if you clear around and get out, you get to keep all of your kit. Now, that is no mean feat. Ow. Who was that? Why's everybody gotta be so mean? Oh. Oh, crap sticks. Oh, crap sticks. I didn't get a glider. Screw you, mate! That could have been very bad. Oh, so there's a lot of points. Colin and Cap, I might need you to re-remind me of that in a second. Lord Lost saying I wouldn't touch that joke with a 10-foot pole arm. Criminal. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is wait for the people with artifacts to come to us. Though I've got to remember that bows are very effective. And... wow, there wasn't really a lot. Yeah, he had the ninja setup, but... not a lot else. So if we pay attention, we can see that one person over there has acquired one of the treasures. they're going to have to cross open ground to come to us. So, I say we start making ourselves a nice little home here in the swamplands, and then go from there. Where are they? They are... Ah, okay, but it only shows... From the sky, it only shows unmarked treasure. Oh yeah, there's the tsunami wave coming in. You know, no big deal. No big deal. Thanks, I hate it. Where's my UI? Where's my UI? Alright, welcome to fucking challenge mode! No map, no data. No problem. We don't even know where we're going to be going. Oh! So, screenshot button is also disable feckin'... Cool, great. You know what? I'm going to swim over there. Not gonna think about it. F12 is turn off all UI elements ever for always. Anyway. So with this game, you only get to take items out by my understanding if you win. So that means that you're only really going to be leaving this game with a full complement of legendary gear. Kind of set you up to be the early killer. Now that could work, because you could be the early threat that pushes people, stops people from, like, milling about. Or it could result in a fact where, like, low-level players just get slaughtered by high-level. Oh, and Pun Spectre, I'm sorry that's a case. Do you want us to blep at you when we're out of this? I didn't challenge the longship. Oh. This is my death. This is my death. Oh. Huh. Apparently the answer to what do we say to the god of death is no full damage. Ooh. Someone's being spicy over there. Oh, this is bad. I'm way too close to... I'm way too close to the guy that has all of the things. This is bad. This is very bad. You know what? I'm happy up here. Don't need to see anyone else. Also, the camera is surprisingly limiting. I think it works well. Oh, there they are. Oh well, I did a stupid. Yeah, in the words of Katros, I live here now. So why did I even take a shot at them? I didn't need to do that. I can hear them trying to sneak up on me. I hear their grappling hooks and their tiny feeties. There's 2 of them, but there's only 1 of me. Ooh. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, pee in a bin bag! Pee in a bin bag! Sorry, sorry. We can spectate the rest of this. So yeah, the interesting thing now is that one of these peeps will be able to leave with their full complement of gear. So the following game, they'll be able to start with this level of equipment, whereas we'll be starting again in just our pants. Now, Con was saying, since you asked me to remind you, Hunt Showdown, I stopped playing because I didn't want to lose my full auto revolver and sniper rifle from some ambush of players I was 96% guaranteed to fall prey to. Yes. I will admit that, especially once you get out of the starting zones, like, the chances of getting, like, just sniped to high heaven prove very, very difficult. Watching the person that killed us, who's currently on fire. Now, you out. Oh, he's got a friend, so that means he gets to crawl around a bit, doesn't he? Wait, where? Interesting, so because the... Wait. Very strange. So yeah, Combat Cap, I have to admit, I kind of felt a little bit the same thing. That I didn't want to get as stuck into Hunt Showdown because I love the thematics, I love the feel of the world, I love playing with the people, but once you got out of the early starting gates and you got faced up against players who were using top tier kit, like taking a scoped Mosin round to the chest was infuriating, and the level between where you were and what it would take to get enough kit to get there. Let's start over here. We haven't started over here yet. Yo ho. We can go up to the Greyjoy's home. You know, what is dead may never die and all that nonsense. Sorry. After Numbers mentioned the Game of Thrones Funko game, I was reminded... Oh, J-Post, you fucking ledge. You lot have been way too nice to me today. I do not feel I've been a host worthy of your attention, so... No, let's focus on the conversation at hand. We can talk about this, and I can fail at this upward. I don't know where it is in Hunt Showdown that it doesn't complement... That the perma-loss doesn't complement as game. I feel that... Shh, Aaron, shh. I feel that the time and...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey, XD Johnny XP. 16 months looks pretty good on you, yo. Oh, and Kandarian's going to head off for tonight. Before I go, though, what's your take on this game so far? It's enjoyable. It's a bit of a muddle. And in its current iteration, the metagame will scream away from the standard player base very, very quickly. Those that win once are set up very well to win again. Yeah, so to articulate what Conor McCat was saying, the bell curve of equipment that you can get in Hunt Showdown and the level of systems on top of it, it can become very frustrating. But what's weird is that early experience, levels 1 to 15, so glorious. So either they need to look at a different method for balancing how equipment is given out to users and what is and isn't a permanent unlock, or they need to consider removing some of the high-tier stuff. Like the Buffalo Rifle, big, single slug, but you have to aim it through, like, iron sights. But later on, you can get a bolt-action sniper rifle, and then you're just unstoppable. Yes, as a lover of the Mosin Nagant rifle, I always want one in games, but even I will put my hand up and admit that maybe that's too much firepower. The auto rifles are ridiculous. Whereas early on, the only kind of, like, super fast-firing weapons you get is this chain-fed pistol. You just like blam, 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 blam. But to reload it is a fiddly mess. You have to take it apart and clip the shells in, and yeah. As the capture says, pair people with gear against maybe other people with gear. It's possible. Any kind of pooling system between users is reliant on there being enough users, if that makes a weird kind of sense. So if you have a hugely successful game, you can put players into different group pools. However, oh, Aaron, I'm sorry, friend. Well, Aaron, I hope you didn't take my comments personally. I was being more of a silly. This lot have been lovely to me today, and I still, you'd think after 2 years I'd be with it, but I still don't know how to process that. So, thank you. Like, Fiona had a lot of bad luck this week, or this weekend, I should say, and being able to be like, hey, don't worry about it, I got this, has been wonderful. Oh, then cheers to you, Aaron. I'm not that you're anxious and nauseous and having a bad time, but that for good reasons. Good on you, Yor. Anyway, where was my Wafflemancy going? Oh, more that there are large swaths of Hunt Showdown that need essentially a rework. Currently, Hunt Showdown's philosophy has been to build and rebuild. What they've done is added more systems atop systems rather than addressing what the underlying things, and they will need to do just a blitz back to zero and then start. See, I've been pondering this a lot because Aperios and I have been playing a lot of Tarkov, and that is entirely, like, that is a game without mercy. Like, if someone else has super shiny goodies and then kicks your ass, well, you know, sorry, sorry you had a bad time, but that's what this world is. You know, the world of Tarkov is brutal and unforgiving. That's cool. Okay, that's not. But I realized that it's not necessarily the balancing of it, it's just the pure understanding of what it is. Tarkov says, very simply to you, this is the game. You leave with whatever you take. There's no systems beyond that which you see. You know, there's no hidden systems, there's nothing waiting in the wings to mess you up. And it's certainly not a confusing system by any means. It also has the scav system, which does offset that. The scav system basically gives you... Get some boots on. Alright, get some better boots on. The scav system, if you've not encountered it, every 15 to 20 minutes you get one random character with a full complement of random gear. Feckin' ass. Like, what were you gonna do there? Bad word. I tell thee. Ninja armor's better than no armor. And I'll take that Teppo, thank you kindly. Oh, my rapier's better than... His rapier was better than mine! Egypt. That gentleman should have kicked my ass, and he did not. Sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. Vanderby says, is there a way to leave this game other than being the last player standing? Not that I'm aware of. Because, as I'm sure you will notice, that gentleman had a lot of kit very quickly. So, like... Question mark hat? But I don't think I'm going to be... Did I pick up a lodge? I did. I don't think I'll be waiting to see if I can get into any more trouble. Sorry, where was I? Let's go get Hellboat. So Tal says, I think the thing that you're missing when describing Tarkov is it's entirely possible to avoid combat and you don't need to fight and die without gear. Tal, thank you. I have not been on conversational form today, so again, Tal, thank you kindly on that one. That is one thing that neither this nor Hunt Showdown really offer is it's not... You can't just grab Kia bug out. You can't progress in Hunt Showdowns. Wow, I had to think that one through. Without, like, gaining XP and getting into mischief. Should we take the land route? Let's take the land route. The water is full of fresh hell. And in Tarkov, it is a valid strategy to avoid combat altogether. Grab loot, hide, crawl around, get out. It doesn't force conflict any more than putting goodies in known places and letting players make their own educated choices. So let's take Shoreline, my favourite map in Tarkov. There is a big holiday resort in the centre, and it is well known. You can make crap tons of money there if you wanna. Like, feckin' loads. But also, it is known. Oh, sorry, I want to get that horse. Are we inside the ring? We're inside the ring. So, what it tends to do is that you can be a very, very industrious, under-geared player. Sneak in, sneak out, grab a whole bunch of gear and do well. Or, you can wait in the wings and wait for someone who is much better equipped and tooled up and maybe get the jump on them. You know, all of these are incredibly valid strategies. Hello, horse! Could definitely use some better armor. Sorry. Oh, yeah, there we go. Crusader armor. Ha 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 ha! Have at thee! Sorry, I don't know where that came from. Oh yeah, definitely. I'll take my dual katanas. Be a little bit more prepared now. Alright. Onward! Thank you, Beast of Bronze. You know, I aim to be fashionable, not just successful. All the treasure is on the other side. This is bad. Oh crap, I don't have a kite. Let's not be here. God darn, this game's very pretty. Sorry, here's me undermining my own points. So Tarkov allows you to make educated decisions, or at least educated guesses. You know where the goodies are going to be, so you can roughly work out where people are going to be going. With these titles, you can make similar guesses, because you know that, you know, if the circle is pushing in from here... Oh, I can just leap off my horse. If the circle is pushing in from here, that means that people are going to be running in from here, so on and so forth. Ah, a kite. And some more treasure. With this, you know, you do have to murder to survive. We do have to go up over the hills. It's just simply, it's not possible to kind of pacifist this. And the game itself is very good at actively pushing users together for conflict. Again, I'm not dissing on that. That's a very, very good skill to have. You know, the idea of a lot of these games is to strike conflict. But what it means is we're not put in a position where we can gear up to the best of our abilities in a situation without besting someone in combat. Hopefully we can bloody Sekiro our way up here. Oh, Salem says, oh, the Rift Breaker demo is up. Rift Breaker, that rings a massive bell. Which one's that one, Sadlin? Hopefully I'm not going completely, as my nan would say, do lally tap. Which I really need to check the etymology of that saying, because hopefully it's not offensive. One's grandparents are seldom the best. Okay, all games should have a grappling hook. Especially Hatoful Boyfriend. Third person ARPG tower defense game style with a mech suit. You know what, Sadlin? I know as soon as I'm going to look at it, it's going to ring a massive bell. But right now I'm drawing the biggest chunky blank. Doolally Tap from Deolali, the name of a former British Army camp 100 miles north of east of Bombay, used as a transit station for soldiers waiting transport back to Britain. Plus Tap, Persian meaning mortal fever. To go crazy waiting. Okay, hopefully that doesn't have too much in the way of bad connotations. Ray says you didn't unlock the grappling hook from Hatterful Boyfriend. I didn't know I had to unlock it. Alright, well, Graining Grain got one of the artifacts. And our snow-covered self is going to have to go for the other one. Anyway, I hope I haven't butchered my point too much, and I hope I haven't been too much of a boring wafflemancer during this conversation. I think that how we value items and objects in games is very important. And I think when it comes to any game with the potential for permanent loss of progression or equipment, how we measure that experience, I think, is very important. Because it's entirely possible to create games where you can lose everything on a moment's notice and have a wonderful time. And how we acknowledge that, how we let players experience that is important. It's a powerful tool. Permaloss, or permadeath, or however you want to use the term for it, is an incredibly powerful tool. Kind of like jump scares or QTEs. It's very easy to implement. Oh, we might be the first ones here. It's very easy to implement, but it's also very easy to cock up sideways. Also, is anyone else getting Ask a Ninja vibes from moving around in this game? Is it just me? No! Oh yeah, see, that guy's already got legendary weapons. Where's his mate? Where's his mate? Oh, infected. Ah, pee in a bin bag. So XG Johnny XP says Desperados 3 is also released on Steam with a demo. Okay. I meant to look at the this Steam event they've got going on. So Ark of the Conclave said, I think the longer it takes to recover from death, the more frustrating it is. I think that's fair. But it's... okay, so Ark of the Conclave, I guess that's the thing of... Let's take DayZ as a good example. The thematics of the game is you have one character in the world. When you die, that character is gone. Okay? So, it's not a loss of progress because it's the idea that you never really get to take it with you. If we look at Hunt Showdown, your characters are randomly offered to you from a pool, which you choose. If you want more, you have to spend more in-game resources to get them, that kind of thing. So, if we think about it like that, with Hunt Showdown, how do you lose progression? Well, technically you never do. You're always gaining levels, you're always gaining more unlockables, but you can't always gain access to the same equipment each time. Wow. We've started in this area multiple times. There is a huge underground chasm in there. Fucking yo. On Ark of the Conclave, I do apologize if that sounded like I was like, well, actually, the correct way to do permadeath in video games is thusly. I mean, you know my feelings on all of these things. It's still something that we've got so much left to learn. Ah, made the crow's nest. Like, how is it that in some games, dying and losing everything feels like an enriching part of the experience, yet in others it feels like an infuriating loss? Personally, I find Iron Man mode in XCOM, for example, to be a wonderful complement to the experience. I genuinely enjoyed DayZ. Tarkov's a ton of fun, but I found myself at odds with Hunt Showdown. God, I'm trying to think of other games that have really rubbed me up the wrong way sideways. Well, my mind's going completely blank, so good work, Will. But I do think that putting permadeath in the same space as the discussion about QTEs, as the discussion about other elements. Hang on, let me see if I can punch this guy. Not quite, not quite. No high spot for you. Yeah, real life permadeath is garbage mechanics at the best of times. Alright, who's up? Also, no sound on the cannons is very disconcerting sometimes. Alright, so... Ooh, I hit someone who had proper good armor. You know what? I'm going into the ninja caves. Feck everybody. Feck the plan. You lot can all go over there and kill each other. I want to check out the ninja caves. Yeah. They can all squabble over there for the tuning exam. I'm off to go be the Hokage. Be the ninja you want to see in the world. Alright, joking aside, if I could genuinely get my hands on the Naruto license, I would do some brutal stuff with it. What I really want to do is the second Ninja War as a Sekiro-esque. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say Sekiro-esque. It's more like a Tenchu style experience. I think the fact that as a series that has grounding in like child warfare and feckin' really brutal stuff. I think there's a lot there to be told. Ooh, artifacts clue, ninja plate. Bag level 3. Seems I am going to become the Hokage after all. Yeah. Brutal stuff. Body horror, Animorphs. Oh, if we could get through one day without being reminded of Animorphs. I'm not saying Animorphs is bad, it's just... Oh. Zweihander? Oh, hells yes. More like, why not hander, am I right? Kika's like, yo, Animals is sweet. It's the most kid-friendly horror war story ever. Yeah. They wonder why we turned out so well. Alright, I've got my Mary Poppins hat. I've got my two-handed swords. I've got a pistol. It's dark and we're in a cave. See, Kika, my weakness was the Goosebumps books. Those things mess me up. You know what? I actually think the bow is a better choice. Sorry, pistol. It's nothing personal. But... just... the bow just makes it happen. Kika says, I distinctly remember reading after one of those books like, why do I read these? Why do they make me so sad? Yeah. It's fucking Goosebumps books, getting them out of the library and being like, oh cool, there's another one. And then kind of stopping and being like, wait, but why? I don't have to read this. No one's making me. I'm like, I didn't read a lot as is. Ninja kite, away! Time for some Raymir's grapple climbing extreme. Oh yeah, actually, I will say, Kika, one of the things that convinced us to have a crack at this game on its beta launch day. Actually, I'm not entirely sure the status of how launched or not this game is, so don't quote me. But as soon as we saw that you could be kite ninjas, we were like, yes. Sadly, there are no official sources backing up the claims that there were kite ninjas in play during Sengoku Jidai Japan, which is heartbreaking. But you can't win them all. Castro says it's feckin' hot, even though it's 2 AM and it's not even July. Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Like, you know my feels. I'm ginger. Like, I'm designed for cold weather environments. But even though our kit's not the greatest, we are in the middle. And we're on top of a mountain. Wherever we want to go, we can go. As soon as they reveal the treasure. So what does this do? What the shite was that? I pushed a button and suddenly I'm a one-person fireworks machine. Kika's like, I'm full Viking, no matter the weather. Take it. Oh, full suit Kika sounds very fancy. So Catch says, ooh, can we go to the bottom of the seal? Do you mean like, baby? How far arrow go? Oh, that sounds very styling, Kika. That sounds very styling. Oh no, the sea, the bottom of the ocean. Oh, Katros. We could do that. Or, as a counter-suggestion, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. It would take an inordinate amount of... bribery would need to come into effect. And, sorry. That was me speaking without thinking. I wasn't challenging you. What do you mean tsunami coming? I can bloody see it from here! Oh, Ketchel says, I've ordered Oreo ice cream. What are we playing? Ooh, we're playing Will Gets That Treasure. Oh, Peebles. Well, I hope you're happy. So we are going underwater after all. Falling at that velocity that a flimsy crepe paper bamboo kite would keep a human being afloat. I think not. Well, yes, but actually no. I need you to go where I'm telling. And then we're going back up the cliff. Everything else be fed. Cool. Yeah, now we just gotta get ourselves killed to someone else. Good times, good times. How are we doing? Alright, well, we need to head back up the cliffs anyway. So yeah, essentially, Kika, this is like Ninja PUBG. Although, it's not technically a straight up you have to kill everybody. Technically, all you need to do... Oi. Technically, all you need to do is not die. The overall goal of this is to survive the tsunami, grab as much treasure as you can, and get a seat on the boat out. Although, the more I think about it now, the more I've realised that the boat is essentially just a mechanic for... The boat is just a mechanic for allowing, like, a final deathmatch. So, I've realised that in the matches we've played, the other person has either waited out the clock. The matches we've won, the other person has either waited out the clock or not really done the thing. Are we going to get two? Apparently, maybe. Oh no, they're very far away. They felt closer. Oh, okay. Do we want a big axe or big hammer? I think I want big hammer more. I'm sorry, I think that's what I fancy. So, Katros, that's a good point. We don't know if players can kill each other on a skateboat yet. And if I continue to play this like an idiot, we might find out. Sorry, unless I play this like an idiot, we might find out. Oh, the other cute thing is, so that that golden chest of goodies we got, we found a magical MacGuffin in there. You see the 3 yellow circles on the map. At first, each one of those is the location as to where they can be found. You follow the tome. Once they have been collected, the ring stays on the map. Only it's around a person. So everyone knows that I am somewhere in this circle. I know someone's there. I know they're going for the other bit of treasure. I have no intent on fighting them. We're going to have a lovely conversation on top of the hill. Right, Kika, you can tell us more about your attire. Katros, I like I said, I'm really not a hot weather person. I dislike the infrequent times where Seattle becomes very warm is not my style. I always like saying that I'm one of the few people that moved to Seattle for the weather, you know what I'm saying? Though they lied to us, it's actually very nice. Kika says I'm wearing a compression sleeve to help with anxiety. It makes me feel like an edgelord. Oh, like you've got like quick release weapons there. Spence Matt, what-ho? Welcome to Battle Royale Ninja Scrolls. It is I, a ninja! Yes, that's right. I'm announcing myself, as ninjas were known to do. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, but the story as I read it, and I find this fascinating, even if it turns out to be false, I love the idea of it, was that the myth of... What the shit is that? What is that? Up in the sky. Cool. That's horrifying. The myth of the ninja in the all-black outfit with the little, like, with the face covering actually comes from backstage workers during kabuki performances who would wear all black to either blend into the background or to indicate to the audience that they weren't actually there and that they were to be ignored. And it was very common for them to play ninjas or the effects of ninjas in varying plays. However, in one very specific instance, an individual dressed as a ninja stagehand, or just stagehand at that point, killed a person and then disappeared. Essentially, someone pretending to be a ninja killed someone like a ninja in a way that wasn't very ninja-like. The myth of the garb of the ninja came from that, and I love that as an idea. Oh, to Tony. I don't know why I said that with a northern accent. I apologise. Thank you kindly for the follow. I hope you're having well. I hope you're doing well. Oh, the stagehands wearing black thing. Oh, yes. The theatre assassins, the deadly and most mysterious of foes. Absolutely. Oh, it's nice to see rando McGlowy thing in the sky is chilled out. Whatever the bloody hell that was. And the ranking system, by the way, seems to be based on how much gold you have, not based on how many kills you've made or what you've done, which is interesting. Oh! Beast of Bronze. You're under no obligation to stop on by. I'm not broadcasting out of GameWorks. They gave me a 2-month extension on the original 3-month sponsorship that they planned. They actually offered to extend it further, but it's been a long time since I've had a home to live in, where I've not been staying on someone's sofa or, you know, someone's back bedroom or renting a basement or something. Like, I actually have a home. So I was pretty excited to move into this place. And honestly, I'm real happy here. I miss GameWorks because I miss getting to see, like, John and everybody during the day. But I don't miss the commute, let me tell you. And I don't miss playing a proper emotional experience video game and having it punctuated with Super Mario Arcade Edition Grand Prix! I'm like, I will beat you senseless, you mustache sporting... Yeah. Yeah, Tony, I did say that with an accent completely regardless of yourself. I heard someone. It's really hard to see people in this, which I'm not against. Beast of Bronze says, I'd definitely go to GameWorks more if it was like a real arcade from my youth. Well, I mean, I don't know where you're based in the world, Beast of Bronze. There's... I mean, obviously, everything's still on lockdown until we're into stage whatever we're meant to be. But once things start opening up, there is a wonderful place called Vidiot in Seattle, which is one part... Alright. Peace out! Kite ninjas away! There's a wonderful place in Seattle called Vidiot, which is one part kind of classic arcade, one part 90s bedroom with free play rock band, but also one part pirate galleon, and I'm not even joking. Like, you have the bar inside the arcade, and if you go left, Ililia says, never heard of that. Well, I will be inviting a lot of people to a lot of places. Biakuaz. I have definitely been guilty of... Oh, here they come. I've definitely been guilty of... Let's see if I can find a hut to hide in. I've definitely been guilty of doing that thing where I say I'm going to meet up with friends, and I don't. And I really need to change that, so... Ninja Kite away! I'm so not going to make it. Alright, so... Let's have a look at the map. So they're coming from over that way. If I can find a place to hide. Hopefully my little golden coin's not going to give me away. Spoiler, is absolutely going to give me away. Oh, there they are. They're on horses up that way. They're on horses on the ridge. This is bad. Oh, Kika, we might be live later. Here's hoping. But have a wonderful rest of your day, friend. Tony says, I was downloading this game to try and figure it out. Let's check out some gameplay. Well, Tony, so let me give you the little spiel of myself. My name's Will. It's lovely to meet you. I worked in video games for 10 years, primarily on the Total War franchise, and after a series of bizarre events, I actually found myself streaming full-time. Oh, I need to move. Oh, I don't like this. I'm definitely missing the whole being able to hide behind stuff. Yeah, so I stream full-time these days. We play a myriad of different games, and a very good industry friendo hooked me up with a copy of this yesterday, and I will admit, between the art style, the concept, and oh good, the water's rising. I was very intrigued by its concept, and I'm real glad I'm getting to have a crack at it. Oh, I'm so boned. And not in a fun way. Just going to pretend there's not water up there. No water, no problem. Come on, there's got to be some dry land. No, I don't even want to fight. No! They're going to have really good kit. No! There's two of them! Is this the end for Will? Bloody is. Leave me alone. No! I don't want to fight. No! okay, I don't know how to do the thing. Okay, please leave me alone. No! Fuck! Alright, so it does look like the ship at the end is just the bundle together. So, sorry. Elulia, I apologize I missed your points there. Yeah, Katros, I'm trying not to let it bubble through. So, onto the subject of game bars in Seattle. Elulia says, I've never been to that. I've only been to GameWorks Round 1 and Dorky's in Tacoma. I really enjoyed Round 1. Haven't done Dorky's. Vidya is West Seattle. So you got to really mean it to go there. That's cool. Tony says, does having a background in games change your opinion on video games in general? Somewhat. There's certain parts of the construction and delivery of video games that I find very interesting. Oh yeah, so they're just going to dance it out. Couldn't have let me do it. Nah, I'm good. Otomi says, what the heck is a game bar? Oh, so like, they're quite common in the US. A bar or booze establishment with an arcade or shenanigans. We're going to take a break from that game. I'm going to chat with your lovely selves. So, Kestrel, how are you doing? On the subject of having a grounding in games makes you think a lot about how they're delivered, how they're made, why they work sometimes and why they don't. And it can be very, very fascinating. Ililia says the local furries used to constantly host gaming event get-together at a bar called AFK Tavern in Everett. AFK Tavern. I feel like I've heard the name, but I don't think I've been there. Oh, Kestrel, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. But what I can do is I can offer you some wonderful banter. And we'll probably have another crack at that. I'm not done. I just... Oh, we made it to the ship. We made it to the ship. So Tony, here we talk a lot about gaming. We talk about games as a pastime, as a profession, as a hobby, as an art form. We look into all of it. So like today we've been talking about how Gearbox are suing the people that sold them the Duke Nukem license. We also chatted about this one company who have put forward their game as a... Okay, so this company has gained approval from the FDA to market their game as a treatment for ADHD. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. If it does genuinely help, that's a wonderful thing. Oh yeah, Kestrel, the slug cats are judging me hard. Although I did by myself with my ninja kite what other people failed to do in squads, so don't want to brag or anything. For a brief moment, up until we switched to the North American build, I was the best player in the world. Varble says AFK is pretty famous for being one of the early geek bards. Everett is pretty far out though. Okay. And yeah, Beast of Bronze. The pinball scene in Seattle is apparently one of the best in the world. I was down in Georgetown, which has Flip Flip Ding Ding. A really, like, a punky pinball bar, but with really well-maintained machines. I used to go there a whole bunch. Yes, Endeavor RX. And it's really interesting. Now, for me, anytime someone puts forward a digital product as a cure for something, I'm always a little bit like, woo, 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 woo. But it could genuinely help. Hang on, let me put some smooth jams on while we're having a little breather. Chrono says mixing squads with solos will be challenging for the solos here. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can match with another person, but it has to. The voice comms are on by default, and I can't turn them off. And I heard someone in a very, very garbled manner say something I did not approve of in one of those matches, which is why I went, nope, 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 nope. Well, see, Tomori, do your research, my friend. So, in the UK, we have the loading bars, a series of bars up and down the country, which were created not as an emulation of the American scene, but actually the OG scene, which started in Australia. Mana Bar was one of the first big-named gaming bars. Now, I'm not saying that video game bars didn't exist before then, but Mana Bar was the first one to kick the doors open and be like, no, this is a nerd bar about video games. This is what we're doing. And so Loading Bar was kind of emulated that format in the UK. And now, if you have a look, there are a ton of great ones. Tom Ray says, pretty sure at Northern Ireland, though. Have you looked? You'd be surprised. The first one was in bloody Devon. Devon. Catherine says, wait, really? Mana Bar was? Mana Bar was the first one to actively stamp the ground and say, this is a bar for gaming. It was founded by a squad of people, including most famously Yahtzee, but also Guy, who would go on to run PAX Australia and is now like one of Repop's big peoples and is a great human being. Now, the thing that no one has ever been able to tell me is why it shut down. Every time I ask about it, everyone's like, I don't want to talk about it. And I don't want to be rude and push. But... Oh, and jumping back in. So Tony's saying, my sibling has ADHD, and gaming really makes her focus, so we're going to ask the doctors any way they can prescribe the game to her. Okay. I mean, Tony, I'd need to see more of the title, but I wonder if it's just that they've made a simple game, but they've made a simple game, but with correct applications to the FDA. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe there are other games like Chase the Sun, or... Sorry, Race the Sun, or elements like that that could have a similar level of assistance. I don't mean to homeopath. I've not had a sibling or a loved one with ADHD at that age, so I don't know. And I wouldn't presume to try and tell anybody, you know? And Tomray, I really hope you do find a good gaming space. Like, Northern Ireland has a massive, massive tech population. For those of you who don't know, Northern Ireland offers huge tax breaks to big tech companies. So Dell's out there, Google's out there. There's these big swaths. In the same way that there's a huge tech presence in Seattle. Obviously, Seattle is a magnitude larger because of companies like Microsoft, but it wouldn't be weird for there to be a nerdy bar in Northern Ireland. Not any near you. Okay. Oh, it was worth a check, Time Ray. Yeah. Tony, assuming this game isn't just cleverly playing the market to get coverage, what is this game doing that's different from other titles that helps with ADHD? That's what I really want to know. Tomry says, maybe that should be my goal now, a gaming speakeasy. I went to... Okay, it wasn't a gaming-themed speakeasy, but it was a speakeasy that did a gaming-themed evenings throughout TwitchCon. One of them was brilliant. They had Goombas. They had balloon Goombas hidden around the bar, and you had to physically stamp on them. Each one had a little note inside that was like a free, a free side of snacks or like a specific cocktail. Yeah. And Katros, I remember you saying on that one last time we talked about it, and yeah, it is one of the things that I think we're all guilty of at some point in our life, is believing that we can take on literally anything, and then real life being like, are you sure though? And I would have loved to have seen Yahtzee get away from The Escapist, as he is now their only revenue stream, and for a while was their only paid member of staff. And what I will say is that while Yahtzee was a big contribution to the rise of The Escapist, he was not a contribution to the fall of it. But that's another story. Like, we've interviewed like post-founders of The Escapist on here, you know what I'm saying? Kyle, who is a member of our weekly Blackout Club team, he worked there for a while. Like, that was actually how we got into the Blackout Club, is we were going to do a charity stream, and it got cancelled. So we decided to play it anyway. We decided to play the game anyway, and yeah, now I have the idea tattooed on my arm. Tomry says, how's Yahtzee doing? I don't know. I mean, Katros will be able to tell better. After writing a couple of books, he started a project where he did a game a month and did dev blogs about game creation, which I think has helped a lot of people understand the behind-the-scenes stuff. So Alpha says The Escapist is a very different place these days. From what I hear. It's in my network, but not one of the sites I work for. I am glad you don't have to deal with that. Oh, so he's on Season 2 of Game Dev Diary. Books. The Escapist did a documentary at one point. They did. On Yahtzee, it wasn't good. I was very disappointed with it. It felt like I learnt a lot from it, but the production quality and the actual content of it wasn't good. For those that don't know, The Escapist became synonymous with Gamergate after they took the very much wrong stance of it, and then did not make inroads to kind of undo the damage. The site degraded and eventually just ticked over on the pure life support of Zero Punctuation, which is bringing things over. With The Escapist's relaunch when they were acquired by another company, the idea was meant to be a glorious return to form, but yeah. Tomry says, is there anything aside from Yahtzee on The Escapist nowadays? I think Movie Bob returned, but I don't know to what extent. But, friends, let us remember that it's heyday. Like, The Escapist was where Loading Ready Run got their start. Like, yeah. Anyway, moving it back. Tony says, after all these years looking up research, still don't know what Gamergate is actually about. I can tell you the TLDR. It was a hit campaign on a game developer, Zoe Quinn, by one of her exes that kind of spiraled out of control. I mean, it was never a good thing to start with, but it initially targeted her for a relationship she was having with a games journalist. Specifically over a game called Depression Quest. Now, Depression Quest is a free video game about dealing with depression. It's not a cheerful experience. It's a very simplistic experience, but it's a very, very focused art house maneuver. And yeah, one of Zoe's exes used that situation as a real good way to target a hate mob against her under the guise of ethics in games journalism. And this spread out of control and became this huge hit group, primarily going after women and people of color in video games. And yeah, oh no, it's trash as hell. It was a very, very bad time. And unfortunately, that is still a bad part of gaming. It's still a sphere that exists. And these people still go after, yeah, women, people of color, fucking hell, trans folk. Ugh. Sorry, I mean that they go after trans folk as well, not trans folk. I apologize how that came out. It's... Oh yeah, Sadlin's been under bomb threat thanks to Gamer Gear. Gamer Gear. Oh. It's how discombobulated those jerks make me. You know what, Graphite Sparrow, that's another one we can roll back. But, Tony, I'm glad we got to do a teeny tiny primer. What I will say is that through the power... that the world's a different place now. Through sites like itch.io, through the open application process for Steam, like, it is much easier for, we'll just go with non-white dudes, to create games and sell games without having to interact into that space. And it's glorious. Well, so it's one of the reasons why I try not to Tony tell you, I try not to lean into too much of the gaming drama as a whole. Like, if a game matters to you, then it matters. It has weight, it has value. There are, in my opinion, very, very few truly bad games. And I'm not going to go on another rant about Zero North, Zero West. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. But it's how we be over here. Like, we play a myriad of games. Like, today we're playing, essentially, Ninja Battle Royale. Tomorrow, actually, we haven't narrowed down what we're playing tomorrow, but I'm going to be doing a stream with my partner Fiona, and it's going to be lovely. Or it's going to be hilarious. Or she's going to hate my guts by the end of the day. Or all three together. Lord Loz. No. Yeah. Well, and Tony, it's lovely to hear that from... Because, and this is no disrespect to the Longship as a whole, we've been hanging out for 2 years now, and I know that all of you lot at least share that same philosophy that games are something that matters, that games are something that's important, but it's nice meeting new people and hearing them say the same thing, which is real cool. But yeah, there are very few truly bad games, because the effort and heart that it takes to make a video game, no one gets into that casually. No one just kind of offhands that. And even when games don't reach their full potential, or they come out broken, or where they were meant to be isn't where they end up, there's still something in that. There's still a love and a care that drags those games through, and I always want to celebrate that. Sorry, I'm going to queue us up for another game. I've calmed down now. I've calmed down. Lord Loz. No. Yeah, and Favor 6 has a good point. There's very little money in game dev. Unless you cross the gap between just people at our end and, like, studio heads and, you know, publishers, or you have, like, a lottery ticket level success story. Tony says, I once took a video gaming development class, and after that class, I had the utmost respect for developers. It's hell making a game. And I only made a simple Pong game. I ate through... Hey. Sorry, I was about to say, Katros, thank you. You know, we will have good luck. Also, my hair's on fire again. But Katros like, alright, I need to be off for sleep. It's past 2 AM here. Have a great... Don't... Good luck, Will. My hair's on fire! Oh yeah, and Favor 6, the CEO of Rebellion, has enough money to run a history channel on YouTube. Yeah. Though again, Rebellion was one of those teams that made a lot of money early on. Enough. Rebellion now owns 2000 AD comics. Like, they did good. Okay. Tomare, 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west is safe to look up. It's just not good. I'm gonna start over here. I enjoyed starting over here. Alright, the TLDR, 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west is one of the few truly bad games that I've encountered in recent years, because it absolutely despises its player, and it wholeheartedly believes that if you, the player, aren't enjoying it, then you just aren't smart enough to get it. Oh, he just casually imported a mule for a YouTube video. Do you mean, like, a donkey, or do you mean a specific vehicle called a mule? But yeah, Katros, sleep well, friend. Well, Tony, it was great to see you, and you are more than welcome back. We do this 5 days a week, chat a whole bunch, and yeah, be wonderful to chat with you further. I wish you good luck on the battlefield, and if I see you, expect no mercy! Habacha! I did not just choke on my coffee laughing at myself. No! Oh, how am I entirely incapable of at least pretending to be cool when new people come by? Coffee has no mass!
Incessant clicking.
Oh! It's Spence, Matt. That's super cool of you. Like, House Carl are never a group to be undone, but Spence, Matt, that's super kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tony. Yeah, that's House Carl. They do that. They hunt the unsubbed. I tell you what, Tony, go play games. I can explain the houses to you next time you come on by. Oh, so no, Favor 6 was saying, yeah, no, it's a mule animal. A horse-donkey hybrid. Well. Yeah, Lord Lost, you got me. You got me. Tomer says, I don't even know what the houses is. Nobody explain them to me. Well, allow me to. There are 4 houses here in the Longship. Firstly, we have House Order and House Chaos. They do battle. House Order seeks to stack the pint glass in the neatest manner, whereas House Chaos seeks to disrupt and destroy. I don't see any other boats out here, so we good. Feckin' wee! Then we have House Carl. House Carl, they hunt the unsubbed. They are the hunters, if you will. Sometimes anonymous, mostly silly. They are a force to be reckoned with. Lastly, we have House Valkyrie, the House of Lurkers and Raid Defense. Now, House Order and House Valkyrie, they have themselves leaders. Captain Stephanie Barnes heads up House Valkyrie. Vanderbeest heads up House Order. House Chaos, well, they'll probably never have a leader because they're too busy fighting. And House Carl, they strike me as the kind of group that would keep themselves very, very to themselves. But and this isn't to make light of any of that, like, oh, I do like my ninja katana. Like, I do understand that all of this is just people being fecking lovely and keeping me and the Nuggets and this household, like, fed and alive, and I'm very, very grateful for that. How far have we got to go? Oh, we're in the circle. We can go up and... Ah! Feck me! Made me jump. That's what you get for trying to stab me through the door! Ooh. Better musket. Ninja armor. Ooh, spearman helm. Lovely. Arigasho ammo pack. Bag 2. Don't mind if I do. Armor plates. It's like, why is everybody gotta be so mean? Could have just left me alone. I was just happy. A look at some stuff, just getting my stuff together, but no, you've got to be all like, oh, I'm gonna shoot this. Does anyone else want to get shot in the gob? Alright, let's just take the horse, go on an adventure. Horse seems nonplussed, by the way. Yeah, that guy had a golden horde in his pocket. He got retired. But yeah, the different houses kind of came up of their own volition. And I will... Nice try. And I will say, one thing that I really want to do in the future is, you know, like the sigils of the different groups. Excuse me, horse. Thank you. You know the different sigils of the different groups in Monster Hunter. I want to get that, but for the varying houses. But the cool zones kind of wrecked a lot of my productivity of late. So I'm really looking forward to kind of getting back to getting stuff done, yo. Ooh, take that. Because I really wanted to get started on the next round of characters for the Longship as well. And friends, our artist has been fecking glorious with me. I've been the problem child. Tamara says, if only if I was into embroidery. Well, you're certainly under no obligation. Oh, the artist of the Longship is a very good friend of mine, Banavalope, who has been doing art for me for a... Oh, no fall damage. Who's been doing great artwork for me for a very long time. Hey up, horse. You stay here. You're my ticket out of here. I will eventually have to start heading this way. Hey, Quasi, you feckin' legend.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! 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 Okay, sorry, my screaming was entirely unrelated to that statement about Quasi. So... Quasi, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Beast of Bronze. Beast of Bronze has been chilling with us all day today, and it's been real cool. Get some better boots. Get a firm plate. Get a bunch of treasure. Try not to get irate. Worked out the fast way to get out of places. Sir. What is up with everybody today? Why has everyone got to be an ass? You could have just left me alone, but no! You've got to be a fucking big man. The armor of the Ashigaru. Might take a few more shot rounds as well. And I do like how the old school just cause maneuver is what gets you in and out of houses. Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind if I bloody do. Now we'll keep the cool kid musket. You're fun tempo, but you're not that fun. This game's ability to distract me from conversation is second to none. You know what? I've just realised I don't like that wall of water. And we are very close to where it's going to be coming. So let's get our horse. Actually, we can just fly on down and get a bow. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. We might get lucky on... Yeah, we can get that. To the wall of water. Holy fuck! Yeah. So Tomere, when we were on the wrong servers, and winning, I might add, we got to see, like, especially some of how the water looks in the final areas, and it's feckin' terrifying. I forgot my horse. Might be okay. Oh, I'm cutting it way too clear, Client. Yeah. Tomere, did you just parkour the Giant's Causeway? There is a giant wall of water, and your largest complaint is how I am moving? Oh, we are gonna make it. We're gonna make it after all. And then run like a feckin' loon. Oh, Quasi says, when I read it as Ran Long Island, and as a former native, got excited. Yeah, I'm sorry to burst your bubble on that one, friend. Alright, so, what have we got? Hunting rifle. Yes. 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 Oh, feck yes. Feck yes. Feck yes. And feck yes. Anything else? Munitions. Nah, I'm keeping my ninja katana. Though. Alright, never mind. No more space. Alright! I'll fucking see yous! Aha! How's your swimming, horse? I've seen enough anime to know how this is going to end. Poorly. God, there's so much cool stuff in this map. Although that appears to be floating, so there's a lot of things that need fixing in this map. Greetings, fellow horse! You're probably gonna want to start running. I'll level with you. Don't worry, everyone. This horse swims. Oh, you're fine. Do 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 do. Ba do 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 do. Ba do do do. Ba do do do. Ba do 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 boo boo doo boo. Oh, we are in a bad way. Just a nice little horse trot through the water. I mean, is this not how you all take your horse for a walk? This is not a quick or effective method of transport. My lovely horse. Where are you going with your fetlocks blowing into wind? Ah, Father Ted. It's on it. Now I'm going to have to do that person a murder. My horse! I'm sorry. Get the fuck back here. Oh, someone's been reading up on how to actually play this game. Yeah, nobody lives forever, Jetwad. Treasure bag. Bag 3. And have you got any heals? Oh, no. Well, I'll take the firm plate then. That's what you get for shooting my horse. Yes, I understand my horse is currently hiding. No, that's not the point. So where do we need to go? Oh, wow. We have a lot of ground to cover. Sorry, horse. Was there anything else in the sky? Nah, we did. Tell you what, if you can still swim, horse. Yep. See? Horse is fine. Vanderby says, could you consider kiting him? Do you mean with an actual kite? Because if your answer to that question wasn't yes, then we may need to have words. Tomer says, you made the horse lighter. Yeah, that's how it works. God, I can't believe I have to explain physics to everybody. Sorry, you know I'm being a silly bugger. Alright. Good luck, horse. But I will say, that last guy knew how to fight. There's the first fight I've had against someone that didn't just flail on me. And obviously, like, flail no jutsu is a legitimate strategy. I'm not dissing it or anything, it's just... Flail no jutsu. It is a maneuver that I'm proud to say I have spent many years mastering, where I flail wildly like an idiot at my foes. Oh, I thought that was a person. Don't worry, it's a horse. Excuse me! Excuse me, do you know if there's a Wendy's around here? Or maybe like a fucking Greg's? No, it ain't fine. Didn't want a Greg's anyway. Enough. Alright, well either way, I'm probably going to have to go for a swim over here, so let's do it. Scottish man in ninja armor asks for a Wendy's. Stop me if you've heard this one. Is it a technique to confuse your enemies or distract them? No, you just flail. It's just a flailing maneuver. Also, the guy that we just murdered, he had a teammate out there. He doesn't have a teammate no more. Hey, Arrow Griffin. What, ho, friend? How are you doing? Is someone shooting at me? I can't tell if they were. There's the horse. Where are the other teams? Oh, wow. It could... Nope. There's my... No! Don't he shoot at me! Sir, I have got more bullets than you do. That a ranged fight in this game feels somewhat pointless. I haven't worked out how to... Oh, there we go. What's the range on this? Let's give it a go. Could be better. Alright, so there's 2 other people at very least. Currently I'm the... Oh, currently I'm winning! Oh, this person. Well, that's just rude, said Will. Oh. Well, that's also rude. So first things first. Heal up my armor. Treasure bag. Paraglider, paraglider. Is no one taking health with them today? Oh, sorry, I'm gonna need to... You kids can't this shoot for shit. I don't even think they got the memo. This is a game about being a samurai. Oh, they are so going to get me murdered, though. So Iron Imp, there is a drop distance. Oh, I might be able to get past him. Oh, that was rude. Well, here's where it gets stupid. Sir, I need you to... Alright, fine. Ah, key in a bin bag. Oh well. Yeah, Iron Imp, gonna hard agree. This game is definitely making me want to play Shogun. Oh, let's see who takes it, shall we? Oh no, it was those 2 versus me. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I should have used Rasengan. I should have used it, didn't. Alright. Alright, so outfit. Wait, so you have to buy... Oh, I'm a pirate now. Except for I broke the game. Oh my word. Maybe this is a good time to at least bring the gameplay proportion to a close, dear friends. As I don't think it's going to be... Oh, Ian says, you know what? You know better. Well, are there any other Total War games with ship-to-ship combat that's better? Oh, it's the little lady squeaker herself. Gorbachev.
No bites.
Yeah, you you did your mammoth damage yesterday. Little singing nugget.
No. You stay down here. You gotta learn to snug.
We had to trim her nails yesterday. She did not like it. Gave Fiona like a proper bite. Oh, Tome Ray's heading to bed. Oh, Butchel.
Nutty about it.
How do we have a camera shy nugget? Little squeaky nug.
We're gonna say hello.
Oh look, it is a little Cleona. Where's my brain at?
Is that food for tonight? No.
Only if things get really bad.
No.
No, we've named them. You know as soon as you name them. Deus says hi. Oh,
Hi, Deus.
let me get some smooth jams on.
Dunny bite.
You know she's gonna go straight into my hair. That's where she lives. Look, let me see if I can tilt the shoulder so you can at least see. That's where she goes. Straight into my hair. Rick Joe's like, I'm a southern person. I eat all things. Fair. How are you doing, friend? We just spent, 5 hours on Ran Lost Islands? And I think we're at a point we can bring together feels. I keep pausing the music in case I think she's going to start squeaking. Fucking wee! Hi-ho nugget away!
She's just upset she's finally getting attention. It's not the type she wanted.
She didn't want to be in front of the camera. Hoi. There we go. So, how are you lovely folks doing? We spent 5 hours on the game. We were on the wrong servers, so for a little bit today I got to feel like the biggest badass in the universe. Turns out I wasn't.
Just give me little kisses. Good day, salty.
If you want salty, you should see me after that last match. Oh. Well, not the last match, the one before it. Not salty enough. There we go, friends. I'm not salty enough. Though I do have a nugget trying to crawl into my hair. It's alright, little one. Rick Joe's losing a bunch of weight. Good on you, friend. Good on you. Yeah, so we spent 5 hours a day playing this little game. I don't think it's something I'd recommend people spend cash on right now, but... It's definitely a weird one. Oh, Beast of Bronze is proofreading an upcoming Kickstarter. Going out to lab to work on more models and doing pixel art. Go you. Well, do let us know if it's a video gaming Kickstarter. I'll do what I can. Yeah, you don't like all the cuddles, do you? You don't like all the cuddles.
Alright, this is where we want to be then.
And Riv is right under the desk looking at Cleona like...
Alright.
And then the Slugclats are staring at me failing to win video games.
You go say bye-byes.
Say goodbye. Okay, bye-bye. Mr. Domrock says, welcome cult mascot, to which I say, it's not a cult. Oh my word.
Definitely a cult. Still a cult.
It's not a cult.
Yes.
Kev like, bye-bye, Nuggy. Yeah, I was like, nobody loved River. Oh my word, River is the most loved dag. Most of the bed behind you, that's River's bed. Fiona was going to go camping over the weekend. That didn't happen. But we set up the tent in the living room, which became River's room. Some of the money that you lot had donated in the past to get River a toy, now that the stores are slowly opening, we went to the pet food store to get River sorted, and she chose a squeaky taco and a giant squeaky caterpillar. Like, that is a loved dag. And... again, I know I said this a lot earlier, but it's spoiled because you lot are fucking lovely. Beastabron says, by the way, can you tell me the story of the merch Live Together? Oh, we all live together. I was looking at merch options and I didn't see something with a Viking graphic. Oh, well, so We All Live Together is a little moniker we stole from Warframe when they did their big open world update. They had this song which was We All Live Together. Now, the song itself is very... it's kind of a dark one when you start talking about it. It's the work song of a prison colony about how they are working to maintain their environment to basically keep themselves from getting sucked out into space badly. Stole, borrowed, whatever. I mean, it's not a copywritten one. And it became kind of synonymous with us as a group of numpties because the reason being is that as a group we have been looking after each other a whole bunch. You lot have looked after my damn ass. I've tried to be worth that. You've definitely all looked after each other. Like, so good little peeps. And it ended up being the motto that fit us the best. So when... Oh my word, how have I forgotten who drew the OG Longship crest? Oh, I'm a horrible friend. Well, good work, Will. You forgot something lovely that someone did. Someone drew up the Longship crest. And after a couple of iterations to take out all the copywritten stuff, I bought the design from them, and we turned it into our little house crest. It has 4 graphics in the 4 quarters of crest. It does. The 4 houses: Order, Chaos, Carl, and Valkyrie. So they're all kind of all the different facets of the group that we are. Because I always like, when talking about this place and us, I like. The best way I like to phrase it is it's not me, it's us. Because if I didn't have you lot, well, I'd be in a very poor state of affairs. But I'd also just be yelling at myself into the void. Like, the Longship is the culmination of all these wonderful humans together. And I think that's something worth celebrating. Tony says, chaos. Tony, I was second place in that last one, but... It was 2v1 in a brawl. I wouldn't usually be a proponent of friendly fire in a melee-style game, but I think it could work really well in that. Because, like, the big double-handed weapons are really powerful, but if there was a chance for you hitting your friend in the back, I think that could work quite well to balance out. Did you manage to get a game in, Tony? But yeah, so Mr. Dom Rocks, how are you doing? All of you lovely Mother Hubbard showing up. Tell me your tales. Tony says, somehow I shot a guy 5 times and lost. Sadly, the game does not run well on PC, even though I have a decent PC. Alpha, though, so not sure. I mean, that's the best way of looking at it. There's large proportions of that game that aren't optimized at this stage. I did not have a bad time playing today. It was not unfun. I enjoyed it. I genuinely enjoyed it. So I will admit that the carrying loot out, like equipment, as the victor, I think is counterproductive to the elements that I really enjoy from Battle Royale as a format. I'd actually like to see that gone. The idea that when you win, you carry out a whole bunch of goodies, I'm not against, but the idea that if you win, you keep your legendary gear set and then start again with that, the gap between the haves and the have-nots is going to extend. And Tony, yeah, I agree. I feel they looked at Tarkov and went, oh, okay, you know, whatever you win, you keep. I mean, as we discussed, and it doesn't need re-going over, but earlier in the show, we talked a lot about how Tarkov gives you the ability to avoid conflict very well. And that's real cool. Actually, my buddy Aperios is playing Tarkov now, so I might head on over there after this, so I can go watch him and kick it. So PS2 Fat Boy, which I choose to believe is a reference to the OG PS2s, says, hello, sir, how's the game? Well, we're doing kind of our thoughts and coming together. I recommend playing it. While it is a zero cost, I don't know if I would recommend necessarily putting money into it at this stage. We had fun. There's a few quality of life changes that they would need to add before I want to jump back into it. Not being able to turn off voice comms was a big no-no. So I played most of that solo, but because I've been playing all day, I definitely had the leg up on other people. It was only really that last match where I started encountering people who were trying to parry and block. So you've just got the code from the devs to download it. Well, have a ton of fun. If you know someone else, because I'm going to be bringing my little show to a close in just a moment. If you know someone else that you can play with, it is really different and it's fresh. The environment is absolutely gorgeous and so much fun to move around in. And the suspension of reality for the sake of, I don't want to say fun, but fluidity of movement, I'm digging so much. I love how it draws a big old target on the most tooled players. I love that. There's so many little elements. But as I was saying, like Numbers, the kiting was so much fun. I don't know, Numbers, I don't know if you saw one of the areas where we went right up to the top of a mountain to get some goodies. We got the goodies, and then we had to like head right down, so I just leapt off and just kite flew the entire way down. It was wonderful. It was wonderful. So, yeah, I think you're going to have a lot of fun with it. My recommendation, I'll just refer to you as PS2, as calling an individual I've never met Fat Boy seems a little bit too English state school for my tastes. But it's lovely to meet you. Oh, and over here, we play a myriad of different games. We talk a lot about game development, game creation, and games as art. So, like, tomorrow we'll be playing something wholly different, but you are more than welcome to stop on by for chats and conversations. What are my tips? Oh, currently PS2 rushdown fighting is very powerful. So I found the two katanas very, very good, or the rapier, because most people try and wail on you, and I think they designed this game to have a careful kind of like swing, block, swing, parry, then punish kind of mentality. But most people, who are also me, want to flail around. So it's like frame advantage. Get the two ninja swords and just ruin someone's day at close range. The long range weapons are more entertaining than anything. I quite enjoy the muskets because they feel chunky. But honestly, if I was going to recommend you anything, go off the beaten path and explore, especially if this game explodes and suddenly is the next big hotness. There won't be as much time to explore the little nuances of the map. Like, there's this whole like area that looks like, is it Casterly Rock, where the Greyjoys are at? There's also underground, like, there's underground temples and like winding caverns and brilliance. Oh, you're an Aussie. Lovely. We were just talking about the Mana Bar earlier today, and also sad that it's sad that both PAX Australia and PAX West won't be happening this year. But I'm glad that they're being responsible rather than being blasé. That makes me real happy. I'm a big fan of PAX and those events, and PAX Australia. It's hard to describe it unless you've been there. It's different than a lot of conventions, but in a very good way. Anyway, sorry, here's me getting way off topic. So look, I've really enjoyed today. There are elements about this that I would change, certainly, and there's elements about this that I'm not sure how feels, you know what I mean? But I will say that I didn't hate it. And those scraps felt really fun. The chunky impacts of those musket rounds felt good. PS2, I'm sorry to hear. And I know the Oceanics have been handling the current, as we've been calling it, the cool zone, have been handling it very, very well. But not to get into world cool zone notes, here in the US, it's not been handled very well, and I think that they made the right call by cancelling it this year, and there'll always be next year, yo. But that's my personal feels on that one. Ah, been hanging out for a bit and throwing some bits in. Feckin' thank you. PS2, I literally do this for a living, so those bits will go towards keeping me alive. And I don't know if you saw the guinea pig that was in earlier. Oh, guinea pigs. Oh yeah, PS2, I'm based in Seattle. But I grew up in the UK, which is why I sound uncomfortably British. Yay! Unofficial house order represent. So I'm trying to think what my other takeaways from this game was. Number says, did you watch the clip I posted the other day? Which type of Brit are you? I don't think I did, Numbers. I apologise. Oh, and PS2, Seattle is a great nerd city. Like, we were talking earlier about all the different nerd bars in, like, the greater Seattle area. And the fact that even people who've lived here longer, I could recommend them nerdy hangouts because there's so many good spots. It's glorious. Keels, it's just last week tonight again. Less entertaining without the noodly appearance. Uncomfortably British. I mean, that's how I aesthetically describe myself. At GDC, it's often commented that I get more English as the event goes on. Okay, you lovely, lovely folks. Oh, hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Neo Shadow, you feckin' legend.
What ho?
What ho indeed, 19 months. Cheers to you, friend. Cheers to you. I hope you're doing well. We had a good day of Battle Royale shenanigans. I got to be a ninja up and down the aisle. It's just been a good little day, and we've met a few new friendos, which has been real nice. So yeah, Neo Shadow, I'm very glad you snuck on in, because in a little bit I'm going to be rolling credits, and then we're going to be making a move. I'm having a look at who's kicking about. We're probably going to head over to Aperios, because he's doing a spot of the Tarkov. And I do still... Like, friends, you don't have to worry. I'm not going to suddenly inflict long Tarkov streams on you. But I have to admit, it's a game I'm really enjoying in my downtime. Mostly because all the great, beautiful, evocative narrative experiences, I save those to play with you. So I'm in my downtime, and I'm looking at all these games, and I'm like, this looks like an emotional story. This looks like a brilliant story. This is just shooting people in the Goblin Russia simulator. Alright, yeah, let's go for that. Oh, to Dreamer. Rolling of credits, of course. Yeah, and PS2, may your wins be smooth. May you find all the gold treasure chests and the goodies that they hold. And, yeah, watch out for the tsunami. It's horrifying. It's genuinely scary. Keel says, it's good to have downtimes. Sometimes shitty gunbang is healthy. Yeah. Well, it's like, and if I am doing downtime and don't want a video game, I have a sea of Gundams behind me. Which, friends, every time one of those shows up, I'm going to make a point now of not opening stuff outside of, like, stream hours, because I thought that was going to be a new pair of nippers. And it ended up being a tiny chibi Gundam. Oh yeah, Neo Shadow and Daedreamer. I don't know if you saw this, but this showed up yesterday morning. Look at how fucking cute it is! Look at it! It's a little tiny Gundam! And like, look, it's got little arms and a little sword. Look, it's so fierce. Oh, it's gonna do a fighty. Oh, Tony, we do have a Discord. Okay. Otherwise, I will sit here and waffle and talk all of your ears off back to back to back. Yeah, it's Tiny Gundam. Jess was like, we have a Discord? What? I'm as shocked as you are. So, friends, today has been a lovely little day. We tried a new game. We had some new conversations. We met some new friends. You lot were above and beyond lovely. I mean, that hype train earlier was... I'm going to be reading from that from a while. And Chrono Haron is going to be Jarl of the Day for a long, long time. But I need to say some specific thank you. So firstly, to Nom Nom Fighter, thank you for donating cash monies. It goes on food. Thank you. Bits keep this whole operation going, so I want to say a massive thank you to Chrono Haron, like 3 million times. It's DX-Man, Eraman, Sadlin, Deus JZ, Katros, Punspector, some numbers! Shackled Draconis, Aspects, Jaralan, Jade Post, Tarlicus, Asari Green Fire, Austin Spafford, Anonymous Cheerers, they're a bunch of ghosts. I have no musical talent or rapping ability, I don't know why I try. Vanderbeast, PS2 Fatboy, Kimball, and Clank Crusher, thank you all. Like, I do mean it that. Especially at this time of year as we're getting into the quiet period, like, sincerely thank you. Your moderators was not just Rhymes and Mission Tarlicus, but also Caffeine and Lizzie T. Pow. PS2 Fatboy and Tony were our new followers, and hopefully we get to see both of you again. And those that subbed, resubbed, and were the recipients of Housecarl's Hunt! I'd like to thank Arden, Alness, Galenu, Kakadu, Pretty Kitty Meow Meow, Austin Spafford, Wabben, Philbert McPleeb, Pokey, Phoenix 2010, UK, Kimball, Cryostix, Kandarian, the Rami, that's Rami Ismail, you terrorist, Miss Jestar, Unitax, XD Johnny XP, Tony, the Beast of Bronze, and Neo Shadow. Yeah, Neo Shadow, I was starting to get into a Pokemon rap styly. I think you all saw that last time I tried to... the day of 200 subs, when we did feckin' XCOM. Anyway, so look, we talked about Tarkov, and I think it would be nice to go hang out with my good buddy Aperios. As a very good friend of mine, he helps run Sober. He was the one that got me the GameWorks deal, and he's been one of my support buddies. He's currently running around a very, very scary part of Tarkov. So, friends, let's make sure he is distracted. Let's make sure he's spooked. Like, I want to see a comedy death thanks to our raid. That's my goal. I'm a good friend. But yeah, all of you, thank you for a wonderful day. I had fun. I did too. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. Build a Gundam. I could finish my F91 tonight. I mean, and do laundry. I know. Honestly, friends, all the exciting stuff that I do tends to be with you lot. Unless I'm getting flashbanged by the Seattle PD. That's a different story. But, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Blep at me on the Discords. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be me and Fiona together. But I don't know what it's going to be yet. So, we'll see how that goes. Alright, friends. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night.